And what's up, everybody? Excuse me, testing, testing, one, two, three. And what's up, everybody? Welcome on back and welcome on in. I am your host with the most, Zach Black, aka the Shogun Master. Welcome on back to the Lit Dojo. Hope we're all having a great afternoon and a wonderful day. Thank you, as always, for tuning in for another wonderful podcast. Excuse me. Thank you all for your wait. Thank you. I was having a very meaningful conversation with my father, and we were just talking about some good things, talking about some very meaningful things that we want to start doing. So, delay aside, though, I'm glad we get to sit down and talk. So, don't worry about why stream was a little late. It's no big deal. But I'm sure that won't bother y'all, because you're still here, of course, waiting for yours truly. So, thank you. Thank you very much for that. So, as far as I can recall from last night's stream, so far I just want to say thank you again for being here and just thank you for being supportive as always. And as we get into stream tonight, I just want us to sit back, relax, and chill once again. Thank you. Thank you again. Let me just check everything, make sure we're all good to go. All right. So then, as I was saying earlier, though, to start off stream, I just want to start by saying I had a very great day. I had a very special day at work today. As far as just seeing my coworkers and talking to my boss for a while too. For the most part, everyone's pretty chill, and I got to talk to some my other coworkers. Just the usual sit down talk about the holidays, how our days have been going, and just about next year, what we plan on doing. What made today very special was that I got to help someone today with a personal family issue. We won't go into details for, you know, respect and all, but I'm just glad that I can always be the kind of person to come and help somebody and just ask if they're okay, if they need someone to talk to, because I'm just glad that God blessed me the opportunity. God had blessed me with the opportunity to just help someone today and, just help and pray that whatever issue they had would be resolved calmly. So, furthermore, I'm just glad I can help people in the best way that I can, and I thank God for allowing me to do so. So, that's what made today very special. Of course, all days are very special to me, but just this one really made a good starting stone. And I look forward to doing this more and more too, because we all need that kind of person. The kind that's willing to help regardless of being asked to or not. So, that's what made just today at work, that's just what made it very, very special. And speaking of which, going back to next year, already checking the list for next year's gaming schedule, and already we have quite the spectacular already starting throughout the months. Alright, I look forward to a whole year of just adventure and excitement. So thank you as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just look forward to a whole new adventure of content and just being here. And most of all, just being able to talk to all my friends and everyone who truly cares to just get to know me. It means a lot. It really does mean the whole multiverse that I can talk to people all from around the entire multiverse and metaverse. And it feels great to just have this kind of just experience. Because normally, even before when I first started streaming, when I first started, I wanted to be more sociable. I wanted to socialize more. And streaming has really helped me become more social. Not that I was always anti, it's just sometimes sometimes I always felt like it was hard to talk to people because I didn't know what to exactly say, or I felt like I wasn't a whiz with words like James Bond. But just being able to just talk to people and being myself means a lot. So thanks everyone. Furthermore, I look forward to next week too, as we continue some more of Shifu. I'm pronouncing it right. I know we're on the last 2 chapters of the game on hardcore difficulty, but nonetheless we shall prevail. So we'll just keep pushing forward and just keep fighting the good fight as always. And as far as our media going, we're going A-okay. Let me know, of course, if the volume needs to be raised up too. I want to make sure the audio is as clean as ever. Alright, furthermore, before we start stream, I got me some more delicious snacks, which I will now show in 3, 2, 1. Let me just move that out the way. I'll scoot myself out the way as well. There we go. Got my ice cream and cookies. Got my soda. And then I got a big old bag of pops. Got this big old fun size bag of pops. You already know it's gonna be a great time. I actually been had this since yesterday. My aunt gave it to me for Christmas, and what she'll do is she will always have a bag of candy ready for Halloween. Just a little something simple, but she gave this bag in particular to me just for the holidays, and I really appreciate it. I really do. So, with all my snacks now prepared, before we get into tonight's main content of the night, let's go and just sit back, relax, and react to one of my most favorite content creators, as always, to good old Corey X Kenshin. Okay, internet in 3, 2, 1, bingo. Pull up the internet, move on out, scooch myself down a bit, and before, of course, let me turn my music off before we start the entertainment. Amen.
This dude, he just keeps, how you do moves? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh yes. Where my dude Ken at? Come on, get. So YouTube, what's going on? Corey Kitchen here, and welcome to Street Fighter 5. I've been waiting for this for so long, my friends. We went through Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4, Ultra Street Fighter 4, Omega Street Fighter 4. Yo, this menu music goes in too. All right, well, let me just get in and fight some people. Versus, time out. You mean to...
I really gotta learn the proper order of Street Fighters, because now I've been very interested in playing. I'm really interested now. Just let me know in the comments or chat, warriors, what the order is. I'm very fascinated, because I want to make sure I play the games in canonized order in the proper way. you know, history-wise, so everything connects smoothly.
Tell me that I cannot play just a regular versus match with the CPU unless it's survival mode? There is no one player versus right now? Alright, I ain't gonna let this freaking get me down. Let's just go to training, do a couple matches, and then just jump online, I guess. So let's take a look at some of these places. We got Chandaloo Base, Hillside Plaza, Underground Arena, Bustling Side Street. I seen the most of this area. Forgotten Waterfall, I want to fight here. Lair of the Four Kings, let's go. Lair of the Four Kings. Oh, yes. Let's look at these characters. Oh, my goodness. We got Rashid in the building, Laura. I have dibs on her. She belongs to me. No one else can have her. Laura is Street Fighter. Zangief. We got Karen. The roster is looking kind of thin right now. I feel like we need more people. But everybody looks pretty cool. Everybody looks pretty cool. All the freaking girls are hot as crap. But you already know. Going with my boy Ken. Let's go. I was waiting for you. I have to. Oh my god. Difficulty? Put it on the highest one and let's get it in. Oh.
Bro, the way he said that. Lol.
My gosh. Oh crap. Put the health and everything on normal. Alright, let's go. Okay. What you got? Oh gosh. Laura, hold on. Let me. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me freaking. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have. Yeah, get back. Get back. Oh my gosh. Can I move? Can I move? I can't move.
Round 2.
Alright. Let me fill her up. What you got, Laura? Ooh, that's one. What is that move? Okay, hold on. What the freak? Can I break out? She keeps doing that. Get back, please. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Woo! All right, now what's this V trigger stuff? Oh, she blocked it. What the? Oh wait, hold on. I think it's like a power up. Yes, get back. Oh, it turned my fireballs red. Let's go. Let's try out the survival mode. All right. Let's put it on. You already know who I'm going for.
All good? Right.
That must be like the final ultimate of hard difficulty. Cause I mean, to name it that, you must be really, really hardcore. Oh.
The health and everything on normal. All right, let's go. Okay. What you got? Oh gosh, Laura. Hold on. Let me. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let's put it on. You already know who I'm going for.
All good? Right, let's begin.
Oh, I'm all good, Laura. I'm good. Oh. Oh my goodness. Woo! Oh no. Why we gotta fight this?
This is the path of my destiny. Ready.
Why we gotta fight the poster boy first? All right, I ain't scared. Never used Laura before, but I'm good. Ooh, that's all you got? That's all. Ooh, hold up. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's go. Let's go. Hold up. Back up. Punch to your freaking. Let's go. Yeah, you know, I'm smacking dudes in the mouth. All right, so it looks like we're playing survival mode. For each round, we could get like a little supplement that will help us in the next round. But nah, we good. I don't need none. Oh, Chun-Li?
Wanna see my kung fu? I'll show you.
Ain't nobody asked for all that. All right. So this girl, Laura, she kind of goes in. Whoa! Woo! I'm sorry, Chun-Li. You ain't deserve all that, did you? I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry, actually. Hold on. Let me do my special real quick. Can I do my special? Let's go. Woo-hoo! You're done. You're done. Broke her neck.
Oh snap, she dead after that. No, she's dead.
Get the freaking neck, bro. This girl.
I took this round.
Ooh. But she really reminds me of Blanca. Shout out to my dude Blanca. They took him out. I don't know why. He was like the coolest ever. Round 3. Who is this? Oh,
Very fond of conflict. Ready.
Dalsim. This is all the health I need to beat your whack butt. Uh-huh. Let me see. How do I do that combo?
Nah, dude thinks he's Straw Hat Luffy.
Oh, okay, let me back up. Let me back up. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. With his freaking stretchy, gooey Mr. Fantastic arms. Get over here. We're fighting range, coward. Alright, alright. Okay. Alright.
Game over.
Okay, that was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. Let me pick somebody else. Fang. Who the freak is Fang?
Who is he? Fing Fang Foam?
Just from that, you know this dude is whack. What's good?
2 minutes. I'll finish you in 2 minutes.
This freaking pencil head. Why do we gotta fight him again? No.
This is the path of my destiny. Ready.
I gotta fight. Look, this dude is literally a pencil. Oh, is he dope though? I slid under him? Oh man, this dude is cool. Hold on, can I look at the moves real quick? Ooh. Okay, this dude, he just keeps, how you do moves? Oh! What was that?
Now that's what you call flexing. Flexing on this man. Real nice.
That was the sickest. This dude Ryu threw a punch or a kick. I don't even remember. I laid down on the ground, did a up curl, legs got brought. Oh, we meet again.
Very fond of conflict.
Your freaking stretchy legs. All right,
Fight.
let's go, Fang. Let's go, Fang. Let's go. Yep. What? Oh! What? I turned into a bird. That was awesome. Oh. Okay, hold up. Let's go. Yo, this dude Fang. Let's use a health recovery. Oh, we can only use one?
Come on. Let's turn up the heat.
We about to lose. We're about to lose.
Fight.
Nah, even though you my boy, you gotta go down. You gotta go down. Get the, oh, you those swim dodges? Hold up. Oh crap. Hold up. Ken, calm down, Ken. Come on, Ken. Get out of here. Vega.
Let my beauty intoxicate you.
Oh, please. We got just another Prince Charming show off. Okay.
Ready.
I'm about to beat you to death.
Fight.
Ooh. No escape. Oh. Vega, calm down. Hold on. Vega. Oh, this dude ain't playing. Let me just do my special. Ah, no. Oh no, Vega, please. Yes. Do my. Yes. Okay. And he's taking poison damage. Look at him. Crap. I think. Come on. Coming down to the wire. Come on, baby. Come on, Fang. Come on, Fang.
Yo. And only with one health left. Nice.
Well, we passed round 2.
Hey, give me my health back. Ah. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Bow down before my cycle. Ready.
Please.
Fight.
Anything but Bison. Anything but... I don't care who you are, actually. Come on, let's go. Uh-oh. Fang, fall down. Don't stand up. Ah, shoot. Woo! I'm dead. Can I? Alright, just... Alright, so survival mode isn't too bad. Of course, we got a story mode. Let me know if you guys want me to do that, but I feel like I'm ready. Hold up, let me start with a casual match.
Excuse
We're
me
going
about
online. Oh, we got a casual?
Another fight is coming your way.
Yeah, that messed up, buddy. What? I even picked my person. Let's go.
For those who I wish to protect, I will fight you.
All right, you can freaking fight me and lose. Let's go. First online match. Get back. Ooh, freaking want this work. Uh-huh. Yep. Ooh, nice. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. We kind of going in. Let's feel her out. Throw a couple of Dukins at her. Okay. I see you. What? Actually freaking. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. No. Yes, come on. We're not first. Let's go! Woo!
Good.
Got my heart bumping. Heart bumping. Oh, here we go. Continue. Let's go. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh, wait, hold up. Yep. There you go. Jump right into it. Ooh. Ooh. Bam. Ooh.
You win.
Father, did you see it? I hope I made you proud of my victory today. Alright, you guys, that was just a little bit of Street Fighter. We need to freaking revolt, okay? Why is there no single player just versus CPU? Like, why is that not a mode? We need to get this put in this game. Other than that, I enjoyed it, alright? I ain't gonna lie, it was hot, but I still got a couple of complaints. Not enough characters. As you can see, some modes aren't even available. Free update in March. Come on with that bull crap, all right? You remember when games used to come out complete? Anyway, let me know if you guys would like to see more Street Fighter. See you just dancing and playing, and it's just... What? Oh, they fighting a cop too? You hear this music? Oh my God. Yo, y'all don't have no clue. Listen to this music. Just appreciate. Oh. Guys, really quickly, I want to lay out what Streets of Rage means to me. First of all, yeah, we got Streets of Rage 1, 2, and my personal favorite, 3. See, y'all youngins, y'all know nothing about this. Sega Genesis cartridges. Let me open this up for you real quick.
Streets of Rage. Now that's a game I might be interested in looking at later on. I might give that a look at after stream too. Looks quite fascinating.
Look at the boy. See, y'all young and spoiled with your CDs and your digital purchases. This is what I grew up on. Oh! Y'all done made me break out the Genesis. You take your Genesis, right?
As I was back then, you had to blow out the card to get the dust out.
Now that's good to go right there. Welcome back to the 90s. The golden era of everything. I was a young little boy watching my dad play Streets of Rage 3 because it was too hard for me. So I would watch him play and he would always pick Axel, and I just thought that Axel was the coolest ever. I thought Axel was so cool, right? If you pan my walls of all my favorite protagonists ever, yeah. He also makes a cameo over there. Y'all can't tell how big these posters are, but these are big posters. So all I'm really trying to say is Streets of Rage holds a special place in my heart. It's the best side-scrolling beat 'em up of all time, in my opinion. And They made a fourth one. Sup, what's going on? Corey Kitchen here, and welcome to Streets of Rage 4. This, let's freaking go. Story mode. Normally I would put it on the hardest one, Mania, but the junk ain't even unlocked. So just to show y'all.
Nah, play it on normal. See, and that's what I'm learning to do too with a lot of other games. That's what I'm glad I've been learned now. Is just play a game on normal. Don't try to do so many. Don't try to play it on complicated mode. If this is your first time ever playing the game, don't. Because if you don't know how the game functions, don't put it on difficult mode. Even if you're used to playing games on a certain level of difficulty for a challenge, still you don't know how the game works in its own vicinity. So just don't try to boost it to a high degree of difficulty where you can't even enjoy the game, period. Just don't, okay? Just take your time and enjoy the game how you want to with your community. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Hey! Hey! Look at Axel, you look kind of fat. Then Blaze. Yo, Blaze. Let me talk to you for a second. Then we got Cherry. I don't even know who this is. Floyd? Woo! Where's Zan? Where's Skate? It's all good. I was picking Axel anyway. Let's get it poppin'. Yo, my name is Axel. Nah, sucker, don't smoke tobacco. Hit you with a bare freaking knuckle. After that, yo, I do a little chuckle hat.
Turn it off.
Yo, y'all gotta slice this like button on this nostalgia, guys.
Back in the fight.
Oh my gosh, I am so hyped! 10 years have passed since the fall of Mr. X and his syndicate. The city has been at peace until now. A new crime empire has arisen, corrupting everything good in the city. It is rumored to be led by Mr. X's own children, the Y twins. What? Former detectives Axel Stone and Blaze Fielding joined forces with their old friend's daughter, Cherry Hunter, along with Floyd Araya, an apprentice of the brilliant Dr. Zan. Oh! Together, these four vigilantes stand against the Y syndicate on the streets of rage. Yo! How did Blaze like get even more bad 10 years? Axel looked like he didn't. The streets. Oh! Woo! How do I jump? Oh yeah. I can't run?
No.
Let me run. Hey. Hey. Oh, that's my special? Hold up. Let me get these controls real quick, guys. Uh-oh. Nope. Don't got time. Woo! Alright, let me get this. Yep. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Mm-hmm. Let's go!
Relatable. Very relatable indeed.
Hold on! Hold on! Why can't I run though, bro? I want to run. Alright. Let's go. Give me that. See, they got the sound effects, but they like got a modern twist on them. Let's go. Extra life in 7,000. Put that knife down, buddy. Go ahead, put that down. Oh wait, how do I throw this?
Knife to see ya.
Oh, freak, I forgot to throw it. Throw the knife. Yup!
Knife to see ya.
Get on the freaking ground. Whoa, specials drain health. Oh, I know that. Bro, I'm about to die already? Wow. Okay, all right. We back in here. Your boy just getting used to the controls. That's all it is. Get the freak off. Get back. Bare knuckle. They are really not playing games with me. And what's throwing me off is I can't run. Like, I used to run a lot in this game. Let me get this. That's that wide open. See my dude right here? About to get smacked in his freaking mouthpiece. No, don't get up. Don't get up. Can you still do like special attacks with weapons? Hold up, I guess we're about to find out. Who about to be my first victim? Oh, no, he just put it down. Hey, dude, put that knife! Bro, y'all gonna keep spawning? Go to sleep, Donovan. Go to sleep, Gouger. Woo! Combo time. I'll take that.
Dude's kind of like Iron Fist in a way.
The freak off me.
It's kind of like Street Fighters mixed with Iron Fist.
What did these hit me with? What was that? All right, get one of those. I'm gonna need this apple real quick. Thank you. Goodbye. Don't get up. What y'all trying to do? Oh my gosh. Are y'all good?
Well, someone's going to need to pay the medical bills. But I sure hate to be them, to have to pay them.
Hey. Woo-hoo-hoo! Combo time. Combo time, Donovan. Get on the freaking ground. Oh, they got a little mini game? They on their Street Fighter right now? Woo! I don't know what this star is. Oh, that powers up your special moves. But you didn't used to be able to pick those up. You had to earn them. Do points. Let's go. Yeah. Please let me run later in this game. Like, that's the only thing that's missing right now. Hey, y'all hear this soundtrack too? Yo, so my name is Axel Stone. Hey girl, come here, don't be alone, I was trying to think of something so hard. I was trying to get on the freaking girl. Oh! What you trying to do, buddy? Cowboy? About to get this blow to your neck. Get up.
Don't want to go solo, but to go toe to toe. But get this head blow.
Get on the freaking ground, boy. Uh-oh, he about to do a special. Nope. Get on the freaking ground. Woohoo! You don't want none of this. You don't want none. Sit on the... He caught that!
Oh.
Yo! Get up. Yep. Get on the freaking ground. Oh my gosh. Light work. You're going down. This game is freaking hype. And it's freaking multiplayer online. Are you serious? Hey, what's good with you? Are you trying to fight? Are you a bad guy? I have never seen this enemy type. You fighting with your hands in your pockets, bro? You're at a strong disadvantage. He probably got some crazy kick moves or something. Come on. Too bad we ain't gonna get to see him. Bro, what the freak? All right, so they on that bull crap. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me, Dylan. Jump over that. Nope. Excuse me, pardon me. Bare knuckle.
Just body slam this guy.
Ground.
No, just body slam my man. Sheesh.
Where are y'all coming from? A cloning facility? I think when I was little, I always used to ask my dad, like, why do all the people look the same? All right, give me that. Give me that. Yep. Hey, yeah. So my name is Curry Kitchen.
If only making money was that easy.
So my name is Curry Kitchen, and you up in detention. Get on the ground. I don't play around. I'm getting down. Hit you with a freaking ground pound. I'm out of here. Hey, Diva. About to get this, cleaver to your neck bone. After that, I don't even know. Give me that star though. Come here, girl. Bro, she just like absorbed all of that. Is there a turkey under there? Probably. Come on, special. She can interrupt my special? All right, I'm gonna have to save that turkey. Bro, okay, give me the turkey right now. She doesn't react to my punches. They take... Can I live? Woo-hoo! What was that? Oh my... What? What? Get away from her. Yep, I saw that coming. Bro! That air special? Come here.
Yo,
Get on the ground, Diva. Sending your freaking
that
lag.
energy charge though, that electric attack, that's something you gotta look out for.
He's in, huh? They ain't gonna help. They are gonna help a little bit. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That move is disgusting. Come here, Donovan. Oh, get back! Oh my gosh. Bro, doesn't she remind you of Rose from Street Fighter? She got this snake. Just change the cloth with the snake. Get a knife to your neck. Get on the freaking ground. No! Oh, almost freaking. Sit down. Oh, I caught that! Oh, that was sick. Yep. Just get away from her when she starts charging up, bro. Come here. Go hit your freaking
Okay,
boss.
man, that work.
Come here. Come here. Come here, Diva. Come here, Diva. Come here. What's going on? I'm about to combo you. Wasn't supposed to go down yet. Yep. Come on, jump out the way. Do more. Oh, wait, bro. Finish the job.
Booyah. Looks like Diva had to get hit with this cleaver.
Everybody, y'all on. I'm about to
No,
combo
did it
you.
just say C?
Everybody, y'all know y'all feeling this music. Everybody dance with me. Just get up real quick. Oh. Hey. Now, Diva, tell us what's going on with this city.
Alright, now that I've done finished my... Oh, excuse me 1 minute. Now that I've finished my little snack, let's get ready for tonight's entertainment. Let's get ready for some more Marvel Rivals. I'll go ahead and just get everything set real quick. In the meanwhile, as we prepare, this time I'm going to try some things different. I want to try some new combinations in this game and be more strategic as well. That's what I also need to work on more. Alright. Game system starting up. But in the meanwhile, I appreciate it for just watching Corey Kinch with me too. I try to make sure I react to content while eating that's fun and entertaining, and that's best for stream. But if you have any recommendations, please recommend any of your choosing to on Discord. Discord's the best place to do so, and I will definitely try to look at your recommendations. With that all being said, let's get lit. Go ahead and also just let me see here. And bingo. Got my controller as well. That being further said, all right. Alrighty then. You already know. You know I gotta rock with the Punisher. Always. All right. Spider Islands again. This one. All right. Let me know how the volume is too. Let me know if I need to turn it down or up.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
I'm the Punisher. Yeah, I'm the Punisher. Oh. Okay. Look at my man's knife. Nice. Let's do this, warriors.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What manner of creature are you?
None of your business.
When you enter my realm, I will know everything.
I'm never coming anywhere near your flocking realm. You can count on that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do this.
Come get that vehicle to its destination.
Battlefield ready again. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Come on, bud. You can't hide.
Need some ranged firepower.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Come on. Run, run, run.
Hey, T! Enjoy the air!
Halfway there. Keep going.
Smoke screen. Maximum pulse!
Keep your eyes peeled.
I'm good to go.
Deeper into the web, yes. I will unlock this mystery. Black Kitty is down.
Never thought I'd have to take Cap down. Someone scratch my back.
Appreciate Rocket.
Fire mode.
You're welcome.
Come on, Iron Man.
By the eye of Agamotto! Need some ranged firepower.
Get that vehicle moving again.
That's what I thought.
Hey,
Take out Iron Man. Gotta take out Iron Man.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Come on, apply the pressure, apply pressure.
You're my kind of rodent.
Oh, the black kitty, an opportunity for combat.
Judge, jury, executioner. That's why I love the Punisher. Booyah. Perfect combinations and everything. All tactical and practical. Missed me on that, Jeff. Oh, I actually like the little cute shark. Booyah. 10 KO streak. Excuse me. Alright, Rocket, follow me through.
I'm good to go. Out of sight.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Come on, keep firing, keep fighting. Apply the pressure. Oh yeah, bring the whole house down, why don't you?
Battlefield ready again.
Alright, just gotta apply the practical, tactical pressure.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Adding to your underworld army, huh?
Take out that shark.
Only 60 seconds left.
Maintain cover. Okay, just gotta stay focused.
Some kind of spider nest here. Out of sight.
Down to 30 seconds.
Come on. Booyah.
By the eye of Agamotto. All patched up.
Come on.
Good carry of guns.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Judge, jury, executioner. Spray him down. That's okay. We were a valiant sacrifice. Pretty good, very good.
Extended my deployment.
And we're back in the match. Oh, biscuits and vanilla wafers. Seriously? Alright, that's fine. Just gotta be smart next time.
That vehicle isn't going to escort itself, kiddo. We can still do this, Fighter Zero.
Maximum pulse.
Only 60 seconds left.
Booyah.
Bad consequences.
Just took out Iron Man. I'm willing to take one for the team. Take out the tree. Come on, apply the pressure. Apply the pressure. Booyakasha. Push him back, y'all.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Alright, we're doing great. Apply the pressure. Thanks, Mantis. Appreciate the heals. Apply pressure. Ah, this again. Hate when she does that. Yada 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 yada. Oh. Oh, come on. Well, that's okay. We did very good, though. That was very good. We applied the pressure, though. That's alright. We're getting better. We are getting better. Let me just... Let me know if I have to turn the volume down. Please let me know if I need to turn the volume down. Just a wee bit. That's alright, T'Challa. We all fall down sometimes. Alright, who next? Oh, excuse me, I was stretching a little bit. Magique. Dang, especially her being a goth. You already know, y'all already know, I love goths. Mm-hmm. I love me some goth queen. Sheesh. Or I mean, does Magique count as a goth? I mean, she has the aesthetic, don't get me wrong. That is definitely goth. She definitely rocks the gothic aesthetic. So I mean, that kind of counts. But some could also say that the same for Hela. She's also kind of goth. I mean, we had 2 goth chicks on her team. Excuse me, goth queens. Goth queens on her team. Nice. Oh. Put in that work. Okay. Not bad at all. And Rocket, my man. Again, thanks for that support, Rocket. Hey, look at that. Alright. And Mantis. Of course, Mantis is also helping us out with the generous heals. Oh, Spire Penny. Well, excuse me. Yes, Spider. Definitely was helping out. Covering our backs. Then yours truly. Oh yeah. Apply pressure. See that? Nah, see, I was applying pressure. Nah, I don't think y'all saw that. Again, let's look at the video again. Pressure was applied. Look at Captain America folded. Everyone folded. Like, nice. We are getting better at this. All right. So, Wakanda.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Let's see where this takes us.
I'm not a hero.
I'm always going to ride with I'm always going to ride with the Punisher. That's a guarantee. Really love how they designed his weapon too. Dual shotgun. It's a double barrel shotgun.
You hurt people. I hurt you.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Alright, game mode.
Your idealism refreshes a battered old soul.
Doctor Strange, wow.
Astral projection makes me feel old.
Wow, all business. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
What is this now?
1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
This fight's gonna be over before it even gets started.
Here's an arc.
Here they come. Battlefield ready again.
Andy needs help. Fight is lethal.
Come on.
That's not polite.
Yes, well, we're not at a party. We're in a war zone.
One couldn't win without the other.
That's all right. These guys are going to be somewhat of a challenge. Good.
I'm good to go. Moon Knight's been here. Don't see Wolverine go down every day.
Booyah.
86th the Ankh. These Ankhs are dangerous, but fragile. Got one. Let's do this. Let Moon Knight protect his Ankhs. You don't.
We are undefeatable!
Mark and his Ankhs.
Come on, gotta lock in, focus. Maintain a safe distance.
Battlefield ready again.
Run the exploding plasma!
Something doesn't feel right here. Destroy these unks as soon as you see them.
Smoke screen. Judge, jury, executioner. Castle wings out.
Chin up.
Love battlefield medicine.
Down.
Nah. That's alright. Valiant effort. Now we're going with that shotgun. Let's see how they wager.
These Ankhs a wide berth if you can.
The moon haunts you.
Please, we're hurt.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Only 60 seconds left.
That's alright, I went on a warrior, I don't care.
Chin up.
Love battlefield medicine. Even I think you're crazy.
Moon Knight placed an Ankh.
Down to 30 seconds.
Neutralize the Ankh.
There we go.
We are undefeatable!
Oh. Okay, that's fine. Good combination too.
I need assistance. Final 10 seconds.
Hawkeye is in position.
They really pushed us back.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Hmm. Alright, well, we didn't do good that round, but that's okay. Just live and learn. Live and learn. Let's see, who else can I use?
Control lost.
Alright. Really? We just got into the game. Okay, come on.
Just a demon-haunted mutant girl out to save the universe.
Huh. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You lead a legion of yokai? We call them demons where I come from, but yes. How do you ensure they remain loyal to your cause? Some respect me, but most fear their queen. I'm fine either way.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Richards and Stark think they know everything. But when man plans, the gods laugh.
Uh-huh. Keep preaching, Moon Knight. Keep preaching.
The enemy has arrived.
Ah, biscuits and cream.
Magic is back.
That's a heavy no.
Capture the mission area.
There's only one genuine certified Star-Lord, and you're looking at him.
Okay, come on.
The enemy has arrived.
By the eye of Hawkeye.
By the gun of death.
Oh, that's the stuff.
Booyah.
And that is how it's done.
Not have handled the power contained here.
Well, let's not get too overconfident.
In your face,
Booyah.
sir.
Oh, excuse me. I love this character.
Half of the mission area. Keep going. We are undefeatable.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Booyah.
Maximum pulse. Maximum pulse.
I try to jump out.
I'm back, baby.
Booyah.
It's time to do the right thing. Just gotta figure out what that is.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, buddy. There's no tree I'd rather see. What do you mean, dad joke?
A shame that these beings have not yet evolved beyond such petty squabbles.
Petty squabbles.
The battle starts
What's
in
that supposed to
5,
mean?
4,
Come on.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, Drax is gonna be so mad he missed this.
Step aside.
Shouldn't we stick together? You know, battle tactics.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area!
Someone back me up here. Oh, booyakasha.
Yeah, can I have my body back now?
Ah, biscuits and crumpets. Come on, people, back me up. Let's back each other up. Tactics, tactics. We all come together.
Leave them to Khonshu.
All right.
Good night. I am Groot.
Groot with the big win.
Okay, we gotta protect this position. Where are they at? Thank you for the
Capture
heal.
more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That's the stuff.
We are undefeatable!
Nah, he's trying to hide now.
Our foes have arrived.
Appreciate Adam.
Mind the exploding plasma.
It's fighter time!
It is your foes. The magic. I require
Glory is almost yours! Watch me go!
Keep him at bay. Keep him at bay.
My friends.
We're doing so good, guys. Let's keep it up. Keep up that teamwork.
Pulse.
second chances over.
Oh, come on, Jeff. You slime. I always support you. And this is the thanks I get. You thought so hard. You thought you could beat us? No.
Another epic victory! Big win!
GG. Alright guys, not bad already. Give me one small minute, I'll be right back. I'll be right back in just one small minute. back, warriors. Thank you for the patience as always. Thank you. Just saying goodnight to my lovely family. I appreciate everyone for being patient. With that being said, let's head on back to tonight's stream. Gonna grab my controller and get ready for another lit night. I'm also gonna keep it down some because I don't want to wake my parents up. Alright. That being said, let's get lit. Let's see who did. There we go. Alright. Applying that pressure. Applying the pressure.
I totally rock that.
Alright, Adam Warlock. Let's see how you did, my friend. Nice job supporting the team. Nice job indeed.
Safe now, my friend.
Maximum pulse!
Quantum second chance is over.
Alright, Moon Knight. My man. Moon Knight. I toss turn within every night.
Revenge is sort of my
At
specialty.
night. Moon Knight.
Didn't like your tea.
Oh yeah, Groot was putting in that work. That's alright, Groot. Ah, look at that. The redemption. Nah, Groot went out a warrior. He went out a fighter. Gotta put respect on that. Alright.
Plasma burst!
Nice.
The widow's bite is lethal.
Second chances.
Ooh, a fine shot.
Maximum pulse!
Very nice indeed. She put in that work, that's for sure.
Spill your venom no more, demon. Sayonara.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Nice. Really love her design too. Oh.
Your day ends, demon.
Okay. Elegant. Elegant as always. Alright, team. Like I said again, I'm being a little bit more quiet because I don't want to wake my parents up. Tokyo 299. Let's get it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be
Let's
me.
do this. Really love his jacket design. Let's do this.
I found a family out here in space, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep them safe.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Hear you're a hard case. Real tough guy.
I don't play favorites, and I don't listen to excuses.
So what, you never cut anyone a break?
Why would I do that?
Yeah, Carlos.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Bitch ass
1.
nigga.
Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority. Hey, make fun of my tail all you want, but I've still beaten Doom, Thanos, and Galactus.
Someone scratch my back.
All right, not bad.
I'll patch you up.
Got him, Tippy!
Sniper, take cover!
Team play. That's me.
Son of a biscuit.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Someone
Can't keep me
scratch
down
my
for
back.
long.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier! You're welcome.
All right, let's
Bro,
keep.
how can you not hear me?
This is a nice spot.
And wonder what that's worth.
You're welcome.
Someone sniping at us. Almost there. You've got this, spider lady. I'm back, baby.
Shoot these onks whenever you find them.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
There you go.
Squirrel power.
Bro, my shit was
Use
turned
that
off.
Sniper,
What an
chase
idiot.
them. Don't let them get
Yeah,
set
I think
up.
it's automatic
Sniper,
though.
I'll patch you up.
That's the stuff.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Let's go, Spider Zero. Tiny little spiders, look out!
That's me. Right behind you.
Fucking Thor.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
I fought so many
You're welcome. What's his name?
so easy on 'em. Here we go, spotted bad guys.
That's what you get.
Almost there.
Son of a biscuit.
Plasma?
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
GG. GG, let's go.
Mutant kind!
Behold the god of thunder!
Fuck. That nigga killed me.
Add that to my greatest hits.
That's what you get, partner.
Bitch ass nigga, hold up.
I'm doing this
The
my
fuck?
way. Judge.
Fucking Spider-Man somewhere.
Stupid dumb. Okay, that's okay, Jeff. Well played. I can't be mad, Jeff. I can't.
That's it!
Oh, that
Don't let
stupid
anything
bitch got me
stand in
with a
your
sniper.
way.
Those beacons don't grow on trees, you know.
Don't run someone's fire.
My friends are here!
It seems we have company.
Bro, someone's hitting me hard.
Get that vehicle again!
Well played. Very well played, my friend.
Who the fuck are you?
Get to Budokan now.
Watch out! They got a sniper!
Fucking dude killed me, bro.
Fucking door, bro.
You're welcome.
That's the stuff.
God. Push that shit ASAP.
Well, I got one down. That's alright.
Like fish in a barrel.
Shit, shark.
Ah, he fucking caught me.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Let me go, you
Fucking
bitch.
Venom's on me.
This Tokyo traffic.
There ain't no punk.
Behold the god of thunder!
Oh, come on.
I am as
Bro, how are we letting them push it back like this?
My friends are here!
Ha ha ha. Get wrecked.
I'll turn them into splinters for that. Much better.
Thanks, Frank.
Once we're all clear, hit that throttle, Zero.
I'm doing this my way.
Riding shotgun for a spider. Life is strange.
Much.
Double KO!
Never bring your friends to a
Unleash
space
the
gunfight, Frank.
Vishanti's power.
Booyah.
Feel no shame in defeat by Doctor Strange.
Believe it or not, we are rooting for you.
Plasma!
Again, every time.
So close! This is your big chance!
Kill that shark.
Only
Man,
60
I
seconds.
never say that. I'm gonna kill that shark.
Bro, what the fuck does he got, bro?
That shark shall pay.
Down to 30 seconds.
Beholds the god of thunder!
No way, that nigga killed only me.
GG.
Yo, go Groot.
Another epic victory.
Alright. Not bad, team. Not bad at all.
You made your last
Nice.
mistake.
Very strategic. I like that. Very practical from a high point view.
Never let me get too close. I'm good to go.
Oh yeah.
Never bring Earth guns to a space gun fight, Frank.
Booyah.
Got him, Tippy. Ooh, a touch of healing.
You gotta love Squirrel Girl's style.
It's fighting time!
Nah. Oh yeah.
Perfect hit, fighter! Looks like I'm the one doing the punishing today.
Not bad, Spider. Not bad. Your mama's breath. Wow, how original.
You should be ashamed.
Epic dodge. Okay, we're doing excellent. Excellent indeed. Just let me move something out the way. Oh, here we are. And bingo. Again, my parents are sleeping. Don't want to wake them up. But an excellent round so far. We've done an amazing job. Excellent gameplay. Really admire how we all just come together as a team and just continue to push through.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Let's try him. Let's give this guy a shot. He's got that ninja vibe I like.
Becoming an Avenger was the best thing I've ever done.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We're here to take it back.
Asgard is not a place to be taken. It is a people to be led.
Sounds pretty. I don't think your brother would agree.
He will learn, one way or another.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Not bad.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Time stream entanglement. What the hell does that mean?
I am Groot! I am Groot!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Attacking from behind.
I got some unfinished business.
Perfect.
It's an endless universe, but somehow I keep finding the worst parts.
Yes, well, that is life.
I like the cold.
Yours are almost as good as mine, Luna.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Nice one, Frank.
This area's almost yours.
Need some ranged firepower. Maximum pulse!
Dodge that one good.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Don't quit on me now, little buddy.
Time to end this my way!
Booyah. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
There's only one genuine certified Star-Lord, and you're looking at him.
Yes, sir.
Before you attack, get ready.
You know my element guns shoot lightning. You know, just like that hammer of yours.
Mjolnir does not shoot lightning. It channels the unfettered power of the great cosmic mother storm.
So, I'm guessing you don't want to trade then.
Not even in your wildest of dreams, Lord.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Yo, that's the destroyer.
1.
The destroyer of
All you need
Asgard.
to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Though battles take me across the stars, my heart is here, and always will be.
Poetic, Thor. Quite poetic.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Biscuits.
Behold the god of thunder!
That's alright, we'll get better.
The mission area is yours.
We did it! Awesome!
Heck yeah, we did. Great.
I like the cold.
Can't keep me down for long.
Just gotta keep fighting, team. Keep
Captured
fighting.
more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
This is a nice spot.
Come on, run, 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 run.
Bad consequences.
Come on.
Return to this realm.
Can't keep me down for long.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Nah, we ain't doing this on my watch.
I'm doing this my way.
Control lost.
Keep fighting, team.
气贯长龙. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. This fight was never yours.
Captain Steve Rogers, at your service.
Alright, come on, guys. Let's keep pushing. We're doing amazing. You're doing an amazing job. Just keep pushing.
It's the grand finale. Need some help. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. I like the cold.
Behold the god of thunder!
Don't quit on me now, little buddy.
I am ready to put on a show.
Buttocks.
I bring battlefield havoc.
Let's try this again.
Yeah, let's.
I am Groot! I am Groot.
I'm hurt. fighting until we have a winner. I like the cold.
Alright, that's okay. We all meet a loss once in a while. We all meet a loss once in a while. We'll get the next one.
I found a family out here in space, and I'll do whatever. Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If Pete said you volunteered. Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
I presume you...
Someone's gotta guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's try
All you
it.
need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Of all the possible realities, this is not the one I expected to find myself in.
I'm hurt.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
All this power.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours.
Success is ours.
Goodbye.
For now.
Now I get it.
Behold the god of thunder!
That did the trick. That really helped.
Appreciate it.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Booyah.
I like the cold.
That's alright.
I am barely wounded. Sorcery is the...
Your power.
We'll defend what's ours. Control lost.
I'm doing this my way!
We are seizing control one way or another.
Just like I saw on TV. Control C.
That's better.
Behold the god of thunder!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Twigs all grown up.
Keep fighting.
Deep freeze.
Let's go. We did it.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Good game, everyone. Good game. Oh. Whoa. Oh. This is new.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Wind, cloud, and storm. Hear my command.
Okay, let's try it.
I have been a street urchin and regent of the solar system.
30 seconds before
but
you
I will
attack.
always
Get
obey.
ready.
I've never seen a chi so perfectly aligned to action. It takes great effort to keep my cosmic energy in balance. When you start to lose focus, what do you do to recalibrate? I meditate. And when that doesn't work, I watch flirting videos. So cute.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom, both dooms, will answer for their crimes.
Some assistance, please.
Just embrace the light.
This does not bode well.
You only want to. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Great.
The mission area.
What a disgrace.
I'll fight this war against crime until
Control seized.
Alright, let's try it again.
Healing power. This time I need healing.
there's gonna be a fight.
Smoke up. Battlefield ready again. Little spider creatures.
Son of a biscuit. Alright, that's okay.
We're down in the count.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
What in the world?
All hands exploding.
Out of sight.
Control lost.
I'm good to go. I require some aid.
Just embrace the light.
Dragon unleashed! Assemble! I'm an easy target. No more spider-nets.
Come on.
An iron suit cannot withstand such a flame.
My
Come on. Not this time, girl.
This is gonna hurt.
It's your last miss. upped.
They've almost got it!
Judge!
Son of a biscuit.
Judge!
That's all right. That's all right.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall. I'm not a hero. I'm the punished.
You don't have to be a witch to find a man. I've watched entire
30 seconds before you attack.
realities consumed by
Get
chaos.
ready.
I won't let that happen again.
People think you're too skinny to be strong, but you're strong.
Hey, there are people who think I'm as strong as you.
Don't get carried away.
Okay, when the time stream gets sorted out, we arm wrestle.
Spider-Man and Hulk having a casual
Battle starts in
conversation.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
No matter the timeline, Hydra will always have a secret mountain base. They've spotted us!
Never miss!
Looks like the mission area is yours.
All right, that's okay.
Your battle.
Summon venom if you dare.
Destroyed.
A foam of life.
That shield.
So weak.
Only cowards see shades of gray.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Some sort of spider's nest.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
I am ready to put up.
Assemble!
I better give this nest a shot.
I'm not done yet.
They've almost got it.
Hostiles, I need some ranged firepower.
Buttocks.
I'm good to go.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. It's fighter time!
Another defeat. Okay, some of these guys must be pros.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Okay, guys, you did pretty good. Let's take a small little break just to rest up and enjoy yourselves. Let's go ahead and head on back to the dojo. Gotta say though, we're really improving and learning though. And that's okay if we lost a few rounds. That's okay if we lost a few rounds because we're getting better. We're getting better and that's all that matters. So without further ado, let me just go ahead and pull up the internet.
So not a huge range there. It's possible that there are no other civilizations, and maybe there are, but we just can't communicate. Or maybe they don't want to talk to us, and that is what's known as the zoo hypothesis, or at least incorporated into it, but we will be talking about that later. Very interesting. So what does all this have to do with space?
Let me try something else. Excuse me. That's not the video that I want us to react to. But for the most part, I'm really enjoying just playing this game more and just getting better.
The Backrooms, a maze of mundanity, an oppressive emptiness. If you're not careful, you could no-clip out of reality and find yourself traversing the nearly endless halls bathed in fluorescent light. These liminal spaces could be understood as the physical manifestation of an unbearable loneliness. They are, by definition, places of transition, realms that hold nothing yet can reveal anything, each turn of the corner a potential new horror. It's difficult to define the lore of the Backrooms simply because, for those who have been there, no two experiences are the same. But the accounts from wanderers who have returned often share a common theme. The isolation of the Backrooms is sometimes broken by other living beings, entities that wander the empty halls, lurking just around the next turn, waiting. Should you inadvertently no-clip out of our reality and find yourself in the nearly endless manifest void of the Backrooms, you'll need to know what you're up against. Today, in an effort to help you survive as long as possible there, we'll be covering a few of the most common Backrooms entities. With any luck, dear wanderer, you'll find your way back to our reality and live to tell the tale. Most people who land in the Backrooms are there for several days. Thanks to the nearly constant flicker of the overhead lights, sleeping is nearly impossible. That is, unless you have a manta mask. Manta masks are the best sleep masks in any reality. Need to sleep in a brightly lit room? Manta masks block out 100% of the light from your surroundings, and with an extremely comfortable, form-fitting style that doesn't press into your sensitive eyelids. Listen, I always thought that sleep masks were a gimmick. The ones I knew about were flimsy, too tight, and at best were like putting a piece of paper over my eyes. This manta mask changed my mind completely. I live in an apartment with city lights that blast through the windows, so I'm not kidding when I say that I wear this every single night. I even keep it in my backpack so I can sneak naps at my day job. The eye covers are adjustable and super soft. They come in multiple styles like weighted, warming, aroma, silk, and even a pro version. Look, all I can say is this: never discount the power of a good night's sleep and how much total darkness helps with that. So how about you join the pro nap movement? Use code ThoughtPotato at checkout at mantasleep.com or click the link in the description. Now, as we begin our brief catalog of the entities of the Backrooms, keep in mind that much of what we know about these creatures has been pieced together from multiple accounts of those fortunate wanderers who have returned to our reality. These poor souls are forced to reconcile two realities, and the mind fails to fully comprehend all of what the Backrooms hold. Sometimes it helps to compare these entities with something we do understand. Such is the case with one of the first entities you may encounter, known only as Though its name is helpful in understanding its method of locomotion, in reality, the hound is a humanoid creature, so called only for its proclivity to move in a crouching motion, on all fours. Their face is usually obscured by long black hair, a kind of blessing, as the most prominent feature of their gaunt faces is their enormous mouth, which displays multiple rows of razor-sharp teeth. Unfortunately, if you do catch a glimpse of these teeth, it's likely already too late. The hounds' bodies may appear thin and frail, but they're packed with sinewy muscle, giving them a surprising amount of power, and if they notice you, they can cross huge distances extremely quickly. Fortunately, the hound's hunting reflex is relatively slow to trigger and can be avoided altogether through slow movements and maintaining direct eye contact. If you're lucky, even a nearby hound may leave you alone. Some of the best evidence we have of the hound's existence is in this video, taken in what appears to be level 0 of the backrooms, though the precise location remains unconfirmed. Some reports have placed them on levels 1 through 4. The hound's origin has been the source of much speculation. It's possible that their sole method of creation is through attacking human victims and infecting them with a so-called hound virus. This virus is aggressive and in virtually 100% of cases will result in the transformation of its host into a hound. Beginning roughly 30 minutes after infection, this process is excruciatingly painful, with limbs adapting to a quadrupedal stance. Rounded human teeth are replaced with sharper equivalents, and there is a complete loss of the rational mind. The biological mechanisms that facilitate this transformation are unknown, but a supernatural component cannot be ruled out. There is no known cure. The second theory for the hound's creation is less violent. It says that they're hatched from eggs born in the howling abyss of... Most of what we know about the hive comes from a single wanderer who inadvertently slipped between realities while traversing level 6. This vast chamber in which he found himself has since come to be known simply as the hive. This wanderer described the hive as a seemingly endless maze of caverns and caves, barely illuminated by a pale blue light that appears to come from nowhere and everywhere at once. A dense fog permeates the air, making it difficult to see for any great distance. But while the hive is desolate, it is not devoid of life. Fleshy tendrils wind their way along the walls and ceilings, and huge pulsing orbs dot the landscapes in clusters. During his time in the hive, this wanderer observed several of these orbs erupt, giving birth to what appeared to be juvenile hounds. Yes, these orbs were eggs laid by some unknown entity, though whatever it is, it has been referred to as the High Queen. Upon further reflection, this wanderer believes that the caves and caverns so prevalent throughout the hive are actually tunnels to different levels of the backrooms. The implication, of course, is that the hive is a kind of nest, a hub from which many known entities are born before making their way to different levels of the backrooms. However, this kind of large-scale speculation is simply that, and no one knows for sure. But the birth of the hounds wasn't the only thing this wanderer witnessed. Other creatures burst from similar eggs in the hive, and if we are to take his account as truth, then there's at least one more thing we know for certain. This is also the birthplace of... Unlike the hounds, the term crawler is used for any creature affected by a species of fungus.
So it's, this brings me back to when we were playing Trepang, and we had to deal with the backrooms level. Bruh, playing the backrooms in Trepang, that was the most scariest thing I have ever had to deal with. And we've never even played a horror game besides... Well, there is Scare Ritual, but... I mean, that's only just level 1 and 2. That's only just been level... Excuse me. That's only just been level 1. I mean... Yo. And so these hounds are like werewolves pretty much. But without being a hound, more human-like. Man. I mean, the backrooms can be scary, but more like traumatizing too. Oh, here we go.
That only exists within the backrooms, at least for now. This fungus does have analogous properties to Opiocordyceps unilateralis, a family of fungi infamous in our reality for infecting insects, placing their minds under chemical control and forcing them to find a habitat ideal for the fungus before erupting from the insect's head in order to grow fully. Though little is known about the physiology of the backrooms fungus, its effects are well documented. Creatures infected by this fungus undergo 4 to 5 stages of infection, progressing from a general uncomfortable itchiness to the appearance of white spots on the skin before being entirely engulfed by that white substance. In non-human creatures, the final stage involves the complete loss of reasoning abilities. Victims will exhibit extreme aggression as the fungus takes control of their brain and nervous system. Nails and hair will begin to grow rapidly thanks to an increase in keratin production. The fungus can be spread to humans in one of 2 ways, through water containing the fungus or by direct contact with an affected creature. If confronted by a creature carrying the fungal infection, only 2 options are available: fight or flee. As to the biological mechanism by which this fungus takes control of its host, one theory states that if this backrooms fungus is similar to Opiocordyceps unilateralis, it likely influences its host's nervous system directly rather than taking direct control of their brain. Instead, movement and other body functions are hijacked by the fungus, while the brain remains aware, though no longer able to control the body. The good news for those people unfortunate enough to find themselves in the backrooms, not every entity is so aggressive. As you wander the endless hallways of level 0, for example, you may hear something kind of like the sloshing of a mop in a bucket. That's a sign to pay attention, dear wanderer, because you may be about to run into... At first, these amorphous blobs of flesh may seem innocuous as they slide slowly along the ceilings and walls of level 0. Most often they are heard before they're seen. A curious wanderer may be tempted to search for the sloshing noise that they make. Eventually, the wanderer may narrow down the source of the sound as coming from behind a door off of one of the backroom's many hallways. Upon opening the door, they see it. The splat seems to move towards an unknowable destination with a kind of mindless determination. But if you happen to come across one, don't let this fool you. Multiple small eyes move across its undulating body, sinking and resurfacing like lily pads in a rapid current. These eyes aren't terribly perceptive, but they are sensitive to movement. If one of them happens to notice you, the splat will move uncharacteristically fast, latching onto your neck and injecting a kind of poison. But this poison doesn't kill you, at least not directly. Instead, it causes severe hallucinations, which lead the splat's victims to believe that the room they entered is actually another endless hallway. The victim will inadvertently trap themselves within this small room, cursed to wander, until starvation overtakes them. At that point, well, even the slow-moving splat can take its time. To avoid reaching this unenviable fate, take great care when entering any room within the backrooms. Move slowly and protect your neck as much as possible. And if you hear the telltale sound of sloshing nearby, do not investigate. But splats aren't the only entities within the backrooms that lure their victims to their inevitable doom. If you happen to see a balloon floating through the air, for example, blown by a non-existent wind, running is the only way to avoid being caught by... As you might have realized by now, dear wanderer, nothing in the backrooms is what it seems. In that reality, finding balloons, confetti, and other festive decorations is not a reason to celebrate. These are the lures of the partygoers, tall bipedal entities with brightly colored, leathery skin. Most unsettling of all, though, are their faces, permanently fixed in a smile, yet somehow devoid of emotion, their expression perfectly reflecting their true natures. Indeed, any wanderer unwitting enough to pursue one of the partygoers' lures will quickly find themselves overtaken by one or more of these entities, which are invariably lurking nearby. If you are caught, there's nothing you can do. The partygoer will latch onto their victims with mouths embedded into the end of their arms, disturbingly similar to the feeding pattern of a lamprey. But the victim isn't killed. Instead, they will metamorphose into a partygoer themselves, their skin taking on a bright primary color, while the features of their face reorganize into the hideous parody of a smile that adorns all of their kind. The exact mechanisms of this transformation are not entirely known, but as with anything in this reality, supernatural catalysts cannot be ruled out. Unlike the entities we've seen so far, the partygoers are extremely intelligent, albeit hostile and aggressive. They can be found on multiple levels of the backrooms, though it appears that they originate from the level Fun, a large room decorated with streamers, balloons, and other party supplies. This festive appearance serves to put their victims at ease, causing them to approach, only to be overtaken. It's theorized that this level is a self-contained room within level 188, but this room can also be accessed by no-clipping through level 1. If you do find yourself in an encounter with a partygoer, run as fast as you can. Though they are cunning and intelligent, partygoers are blessedly slow-moving and can easily be outpaced. Never follow the sound of laughter and never let yourself succumb to the allure of a backroom's birthday party. But while the lure and ambush behavior of these entities is frightening, there's something even more terrible about a creature that pursues its prey with reckless ferocity. You may see it coming, but there's little hope of escape from an entity known simply as... Imagine, if you will, that you've no-clipped into the endless field that is level 10. A fog hangs low over the wheat plants, limiting your field of view to only a few feet in any direction. A distant rustling catches your attention. It seems...
Bruh, the party goers are like Pennywise the Clown. Except you won't be floating. You'll just be morphing. That's a birthday party I wouldn't want to be invited to. Yes, no sirs and no ma'ams. That is a party I will not be attending.
Seems to be drawing nearer, almost as if something large is moving through the field. Did it come from your left? No, behind you. You notice that the air carries a strong scent, something like burning meat. Suddenly, a fleshy sphere of limbs erupts from the fog to your right. It moves rapidly, arms and legs extending outward, clutching the soil and reaching toward you at the same time. It slows for only an instant before a single long arm reaches from deep within its mangled folds, reaching toward you with an incredible speed. Suddenly, it has you, and as it pulls you to itself, the limbs that make up its body part, revealing a cavernous mouth lined with rows of sharp teeth. Now, stop imagining. This illustration has gone far enough. Clumps, as they're called, are indeed little more than a mobile mound of limbs, human arms and legs impossibly intertwined. But although they seem ungainly, they're surprisingly fast and agile. As we've seen, they do stalk the open field of level 10 as well as most other levels throughout the backrooms. Generally, they prefer to stay in tight corridors or hidden beneath plant matter. These entities are in a constant state of hunger, and their sole purpose seems to be finding wanderers and consuming them. After they've eaten, the clump will bury themselves in the ground, even on levels with hard flooring, and enter a dormant state, leaving only a single limb exposed to the surface. During this time, they are vulnerable to attack, so if you happen to see a lone arm or leg protruding from the ground, you have two options: leave it alone or go for a preemptive strike. If you do decide to kill the clump, whether preemptively or in self-defense, don't linger for long. New clumps are able to spontaneously generate from the remains of deceased ones. No one knows how this is possible, but one thing is for sure: they're born ready to strike. One day we may know more about the clump's behavior and their origins, both of which are no doubt fascinating. The best way to deal with these entities is to avoid them altogether. Listen carefully at all times for the sound of flesh hitting the floor as if there were multiple people running. If you're ever unfortunate enough to be stalked by one of these abominations, stay completely silent and always remain at least 8 feet away. But while knowledge of clump biology remains elusive, we at least have accurate descriptions of their morphology. Some entities, however, remain almost entirely draped in mystery. In fact, one entity is so little understood that we don't even know if it has a physical body. We only know it as... Found in the darkest corners of nearly every level of the backrooms, the Smiler may be the first entity that you come across. All that is known of these creatures is that they possess 2 glowing white eyes and intimidating rows of sharp teeth that line a twisted smile. In the dark areas of the backrooms, they seem to emerge from the blackness spontaneously, drawn like moths to any source of light that you may have. No one knows whether they have a physical body, like we might expect, or if they are simply what you see, a glowing face floating through the dark. Some speculate that their body is simply incomprehensible to our minds, a twisted alien thing of which we can understand only a portion: eyes and a mouth. Whatever the case, once they see a light source, their approach is slow, almost patient. As a result, they can be avoided if great care is taken in your retreat. If you see a Smiler, never break eye contact. Move slowly backward, gradually increasing your speed until you are out of its sight. Alternatively, you could throw whatever light source you have, such as a flashlight, which will cause the Smiler to divert its attention in that direction. Whatever you do, though, do not panic. A panicked retreat will trigger a hunt from which there is no escape. Once engaged, Smilers can move in the blink of an eye, taking down and consuming their victims with ease. Once they've eaten, they continue on their way, their glowing smile slowly fading into the darkness. As we've seen, we're only beginning to understand all of what the backrooms hold, and there's no doubt that the entire catalog of our knowledge only begins to scratch the surface. Here's what we do know. The weight of your isolation is immense, and it takes a toll on even the strongest wanderers. The mind is under constant strain as it struggles to endure the unknowable terror that these liminal spaces elicit. But the spaces themselves are just the beginning. If you happen to run into other living beings there, well, you might wish that you were still alone. If you'd like to dive deeper into the realms of otherworldly creatures, be sure to check out this video. Also, a huge shout out to my patrons, it is much appreciated. As always, thanks so much for watching, and remember, you matter.
Well, now that was quite something indeed. That was quite something. The Backrooms is an entity itself without any possible explanation beyond just being twisted, crazy, and chaotic. That it is indeed. Now then, what else? Here we are.
Bigfoot, the Mothman, the Jersey Devil. We know their names, we've heard their stories, both real and imagined. But while Sasquatch and the Goatman are stealing the spotlight of America's collective imagination, hundreds of lesser-known cryptids have been haunting the smaller communities across the U.S., sometimes for centuries. The legends of these creatures may not have reached far beyond their localized regions, but for the populations that live alongside them, they are no less influential. In fact, sometimes it's the most localized cryptids that are the most unsettling. Tales of cursed alligator children that stalk Louisiana swamps, waiting to grab unwitting visitors by the ankle, for example. Others are decidedly less intimidating. Something like the Pennsylvania pig creature that dissolves under the weight of its own tears comes to mind. The legends are as diverse as the people and cultures that sustain them. Today, we'll be journeying across America to find just a few of its most obscure and sometimes bizarre cryptids. Now, I must warn you that if you get frightened by the cryptids in this video, or if you just get sleepy but can't quite fall asleep because of the glare of your computer screen, there is a solution. Manta masks are the best sleep masks for any humanoid species. If you need to sleep in a brightly lit room, Manta masks block out 100% of the light from your surroundings, and with an extremely comfortable, form-fitting style that doesn't press into your sensitive eyelids. Listen, I always thought that sleep masks were a gimmick. The ones I knew about were flimsy, too tight, and at best were like putting a piece of paper over my eyes. This Manta mask changed my mind completely. I live in an apartment with city lights that blast through the windows, so I'm not kidding when I say that I wear this every single night. I even keep it in my backpack so I can sneak naps at my day job. The eye covers are adjustable and super soft. They come in multiple styles like weighted, warming, aroma, silk, cooling gel, and even a pro version. All I can tell you is this: you should never discount the power of a good night's sleep and how much total darkness helps with that. So how about you join the pro-nap movement? Use code ThoughtPotato during checkout at mantasleep.com for a sweet discount, or click that link in the description. The swamps of Louisiana are notoriously difficult to navigate. The deep
Rougarou. That's French for the werewolf. That's the French term for werewolf indeed.
foreboding water combined with thick forests create an air of mystery that has enthralled people for generations. So when French immigrants arrived in Louisiana in the 1700s, it was perhaps no surprise that a certain legend would follow them there, taking up residence in the thick, dark swampland that seemed to surround them. The immigrants had a name for this legend, and it was one that went back for hundreds of years: loup-garou, a kind of werewolf. In France, their ancestors told stories of a half-man, half-wolf terror that stalked the night, searching for disobedient children to devour. Adults weren't completely safe either. If you failed to follow the rules of Lent for 7 years in a row, you ran the risk of becoming a loup-garou yourself, doomed to bear the physical manifestation of your sinful ways. Its appearance varied somewhat, but usually the loup-garou was a tall, imposing figure with the head of a wolf. Some appeared to be almost fully wolf-like, with the ability to run on its hind legs, while others had a body that, except for its head, could be taken as a normal human. The loup-garou continued to wander the swamps and fields of southern Louisiana, though its name would change slightly over the years. Loup-garou became the easier to pronounce rougarou, though even today the terms are often used interchangeably by the locals. Cajun legend still holds that breaking the rules of Lent can lead to your transformation into a rougarou, but without the requirement of doing so over 7 consecutive years. Other versions of the legend say that the rougarou is under a 101-day curse, unless the affected person can transfer the curse to another human being. This kind of curse usually comes from a local witch or voodoo priestess. Fortunately, the Cajun population wasn't defenseless against their terrifying wolfman. Oral tradition stated that in order to protect your home from the Rougarou, you simply had to lay 13 small objects by each of your doors. Pennies or beans would work just fine. The approaching Rougarou, not known for its intelligence, would invariably stop to count the items laid there. But as everyone knows, Rougarous can't count higher than 12, so it would have to restart the count again and again until the sunrise drove it away. The legend of the Rougarou has been ingrained in Louisiana culture for centuries, and its image can be found on drinks, as costumes, and even in a yearly exhibit at the local zoo. But if you're a disobedient child or someone who doesn't abide by the rules of Lent, be warned. The truth of the legend is still out there, wandering the dark swamplands, illuminated only by the light of the full moon. It was an early morning, or perhaps a late night, for an unnamed businessman driving down a windy, lonely stretch of road just outside Loveland, Ohio. The stillness of the night was broken only by the car's twin cones of light as the businessman raced down the highway. But at about 3:30 a.m. on that night in 1955, something abruptly appeared in the road ahead, and the car screeched to a halt. Upon exiting his car, the businessman was shocked to see 3 beings huddled on the shoulder of the road, each about 3 feet tall and standing on 2 legs. In the harsh light of the car's headlights, he saw that they were covered in leathery skin, had webbed hands and feet, and distinctly frog-like heads. The man observed the 3 creatures for about 3 minutes, before one of them turned to him and raised what the man described as a wand above its head. Sparks began to fly from the end of the so-called wand, and the businessman promptly returned to his car and peeled out of the area. Or maybe it was just one frog-like bipedal creature crossing over the guardrail of a local bridge. Or maybe it was under that bridge. There are actually 3 different versions of the same encounter, and it's impossible to pinpoint which one is the most accurate. What is for certain is that Loveland, Ohio would never be the same. This town and the surrounding area was being stalked by the Loveland Frogman. It would be nearly 17 years before another major sighting occurred. At about 1 a.m. on a cold night in 1972, a police officer was traveling by car along a stretch of Riverside Road headed toward Loveland. He, too, caught a glimpse of some type of creature on the side of the road. He slowed the vehicle, but before he could come to a stop, the creature bolted across the road and into clear view. The officer was stunned. He later described a small creature between 3 and 4 feet tall, with leathery skin and features similar to a frog or lizard. But it wasn't until the creature rose up on 2 legs and scurried off that the officer was truly taken aback. The creature scrambled over a guardrail and disappeared into the Ohio River. A second officer later came to the scene and found scratch marks on the railing, exactly where the first officer had said they would be. Then, in 2016, during the beloved summer of Pokemon Go, a man named Sam Jacobs, with phone in hand, was searching for those elusive pocket monsters. While walking along the banks of Lake Isabella, he saw something that defied belief. "We saw a huge frog near the water. Not in the game, this was an actual giant frog," Jacobs later told a news station. "Then the thing stood up and walked on its hind legs. I realize this sounds crazy, but I swear on my grandmother's grave this is the truth." He described the creature as being around 4 feet tall, right in line with the other sightings of the fabled frogman. He even managed to snap a few photos, though as with most cryptid sightings, the evidence wasn't conclusive. Throughout the years, detractors of the frogman theory have chalked the sightings up to misidentification or outright falsification. And while it is true that another officer in the 1970s shot and killed a tailless iguana that was confirmed by the first officer to have been the creature he saw, and while it is true that the sighting in 2016 was later declared a hoax, the mysterious Loveland frogman cannot be so simply written off. This bipedal frog is ingrained in the culture of Ohio, his legend even being adapted into a 2014 musical. The takeaway here is that cryptids like these often take on a life of their own, and nothing, including the facts, can stand in their way. As we've seen so far, dear traveler, there are a lot of obscure cryptids to discover in America. So many, in fact, that this script ended up being way longer than my other videos. We've still got more to cover here, but if you crave even more, you can find an extended version of this video by becoming a channel member. Deep within the hemlock,
we'll watch one more Then we'll return back to Marvel Rivals.
Forests of northern Pennsylvania dwells a creature so elusive it's only been glimpsed by loggers seen scurrying away from lumber camps. It was first formally described by William Thomas Cox in a book called Fearsome Creatures of the Lumberwoods, published in 1910. Cox described a creature about the size of a pig that was covered in warts and moles, and as a result was generally unhappy. In fact, Cox writes, it is said by people who are best able to judge to be the most morbid of beasts. Hunters who are good at tracking are able to follow a squonk by its tear-stained trail, for the animal weeps constantly. When cornered and escape seems impossible, or when surprised and frightened, it may even dissolve itself in tears. It may sound strange to think that a creature could dissolve itself in tears, but that's exactly what the squonk does. Mr. J.P. Wentling, formerly of Pennsylvania but now at St. Anthony Park, Minnesota, had...
So this man's a literal crybaby. Huh. As far as the frogmen... Sorry, I had food in my mouth. As far as the frogmen go, I guess you could say they're a little froggy.
had a disappointing experience with a squonk near Mont Alto. He made a clever capture by mimicking the squonk and inducing it to hop into a sack, in which he was carrying it home, when suddenly the burden lightened and the weeping ceased. Wentling unslung the sack and looked in. There was nothing but tears and bubbles. In 1939, the squonk was described in even more detail in a book called Fearsome Critters. According to this account, the squonk's distribution was once fairly wide. Unfortunately, due to the creature's low intelligence, they would often travel along the banks and shores of lakes and rivers, submerging only their left feet in the water. As a result, over time, the species developed webbed left feet. Problem is that when the squonk would swim across larger bodies of water, it could only swim in clockwise circles, causing them to eventually drown. This account also solidifies Cox's description of the squonk's appearance. The squonk is given to constant weeping over his really unsettling appearance and can sometimes even be tracked by his tear-stained trail. Though sightings of the squonk have become ever more uncommon over the years, this cryptid's legendary legacy will always live on. Scientists have discovered that certain substances, such as a few molecules, cannot be isolated or captured without actually catalyzing their own polymerization and decomposition. This could be thought of as dissolving in their own tears, and so are now called chemical squonks. The tale of the squonk is a tragic one, and I'm sure I speak for many Pennsylvanians when I say that I hope that however many are left in the wild, that they've learned to love themselves as much as we do.
Alright, we shall return. But now, without further ado, let's return back to Marvel Rivals. I've always found cryptids interesting, ever since a child. Even my cousins and I, every holiday, we talk about cryptids a lot, so this is why I always enjoy watching Thought Potatoes videos. I just love cryptids and the supernatural entities and all that kind of stuff. It's really fun to discuss. Well, without further delay, let's head on back. Alright, let's get this on the road. Let's get this show on the road. Alright, come home. Let's do this.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the
Punisher. Alright, guys. Who's ready to get lit with the Punisher? Okay. Lock and loaded. Let's get it.
You know a word I don't like? Nuance.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Hey, I saw that turret thing you do. How much you want for it?
Not for sale.
What, are you kidding? Everything's for sale.
Maybe for other people, not for me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I spy some bad guys.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Times like these, you can't afford
You're my kind of rodent. Out of sight.
Come on, get her, get her, get her, get her.
Watch out, these spiders detonate. Smoke screen.
I'll patch you up.
Smoke screen. I'm good to go.
Double KO.
Bingo.
Enjoy the amplifier.
Oh yeah.
Out of sight. Someone scratch my back.
I am ready to put on a show.
Come on.
Heavy weapons.
Let's go.
I'm good to go. The moon haunts you. Born again.
That's okay. We're doing good though. Apply the pressure.
Back for another tour.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
We're doing all right. Just hold that line.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I'll patch you up.
Robot spiders all over the place. Smoke on.
Down. That fucking hurt. Hey, Dee, enjoy the amplifier.
Smoke on.
Come on,
Battlefield
buddy.
ready again. I'll take good care of you.
Oh, biscuit and taro sauce.
Smoke on.
Well, I went out
They
warrior.
hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
That's okay. That's okay.
This is not over.
Better stop that vehicle.
by some bad guys.
Get in there. A nest of mechanical spiders? Lunacy! Born again!
I am ready to put on a show!
Come on, apply the pressure.
Spider bombs!
Judge!
Behold
Jury!
the god of
Executioner!
Chance to stop them! It's spider time!
It's Punisher time. That's alright, you great man. Man, they are not holding back. Okay, but I can appreciate a challenge. These guys ain't letting up. Gotta hurry.
I'm good to go. Stand down! The moon haunts you! Get in there.
It's now or never! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
One of Moonlight's out.
He stopped them in their tracks!
Careful, watch your sides. Booyah.
Battlefield ready again. You're quite welcome. Need some ranged firepower.
I am ready to put on a show!
There you go.
Render me assistance.
Behold the god of thunder!
Come on. You ain't going with that gun. Booyah.
Better stop that vehicle! Don't give them another inch! Or else!
Removed from play. Spider nest. What the?
Born again! Get in there. Here. Heavy weapons. I'm rough.
Where are you?
He stopped them in their tracks!
Come on, 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 hold them back, y'all.
Your god is suffering.
What's next?
Full support. The moon haunts you.
Only 60 seconds left! He stopped them in their tracks!
Fury! Executioner!
Another
Booyah.
epic victory! Big win!
Yeah. Nice. We did it, team.
Smoke screen! Battlefield ready again. Another bump in the road.
Work. We put in work.
Feeling stronger already. That did the trick.
I went with a shotty. I came in with a shotgun blast. I came in blasting.
Simply magical.
No, and I came in blasting.
Your god is suffering. I have triumphed, as always. You have my full support. Time to vanish. Get in there.
There you go, Jeff. Put in that work. Way to go. Nice. Spit them out so we can blast them on up. Nice.
I'm ready to put on a show.
That's what I needed. We're done here.
Hmm. There you go, Groot. Put them in dirt. No offense, though. Put them in the dirt, really? Is that what you really want to say to a tree? Alright. What's next? What's up in store?
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Alright. Easy peasy. Buttocks. Okay, let's try someone else then. Well,
lots of iron fists before me.
Really love Iron Fist's whole gimmick.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
That's okay. That's okay. Just gotta get used to fighting with this guy. I'm literally flying with karate.
More eager idiots. New entry in the war. You'll fall long before I do.
Your boy Logan.
Better stop that vehicle. There's still a chance to stop them.
Afraid of my magic, unless you give me one.
Rise, my friends!
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Judge, jury, executioner!
And where is my team when I need them?
Judge, jury, executioner!
My work here is not done.
I'm doing this my way.
Alright, let's try to push forward. We'll get there.
It's now or never. Stop them.
I won't make the same mistakes again.
Don't give them another inch, or else.
I was terrorized, broken, and remade in the Red Room. Now I command it.
Buttocks.
You can't expect to win them all.
That's okay. Oh, crap. Just do better next time. That's all. Come on.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Stepping out of the shadows.
Alright, let's try Black Widow for a few rounds. Work on my sniper proficiency.
Spies know that truly observant people are rare.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What a magnificent place.
It is my home. We must save it.
From Dr. Doom?
Doom is no threat to Asgard, but Loki is.
to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom must answer for what he has done to Asgard and all other worlds.
There they are. I like the cold. The spiders are cute, but deadly. I'm hurt.
I took care of that spider nest.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Tight up, sniper. The mission area is yours.
Capture complete.
I put you on ice.
Your moves are almost as good as mine, Luna.
Buttocks and tea.
Widow is operational again.
That one hurts. I don't have to be center stage. I put you on ice. How? You're frozen. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. What do I do for an encore? Snowball fight.
You fought with honor. Kinda.
Maximum pulse!
Ice peeled.
Armed and
Plasma burst!
The area's almost yours.
That topped me off. Thanks.
Anyone say fireworks?
Where's my team when I need them?
Back where I belong.
Only cowards see shades of gray.
Control lost.
Why did I do that?
Bogeys incoming. Sniper, chase him. Get set up.
A nice deep freeze.
Out of the inferno.
I am ready to put on a show.
Sniper let me get too close.
Good shark.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Watch out! They got a sniper.
Booyah. Trying to be sniper is hard. I'm more of a run and gun type person.
Only cowards see shades of gray.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Well, look at you. Are you a superhero? What can you do? Okay, I'll let you show me.
Even though it's shattered, the sword of Fushi is always with me.
The battle starts in 5,
Sounds poetic.
4, 3, 2,
Alright, showtime. Let's get it, warriors.
The mission area.
So warriors, how you enjoying yourselves so far? Sorry if I've been a little quiet.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
This is not over.
Alright.
The mission area is yours.
Nah, hold him back.
Bogey's incoming.
Everyone's gotta play hero. Well played.
Back for another tour.
Gotta hold these guys back.
Armed and dangerous! Again! The Dragon Unleashed!
I am Asgard's might! I saw, I survived.
Judge! Jury! Executioner! Battlefield ready again. Our efforts paid off.
Finding our groove. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Plasma?
Someone's sniping at us!
I suck.
Nice little boost.
Maximum pulse!
Nice little boost.
Maximum pulse!
I re-upped.
The area's almost yours. I am ready to put on a show.
Come on, so far we're doing good.
Sniper! Chase him! Don't let him get set up!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Smoke screen!
Booyah. That's 2 so far.
Another epic victory. Big
Hmm. All right.
The right heroes could make
I'll
all
let the job.
difference.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
I'm sure he already is proud of you, kiddo. Let's do this.
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was
Coming in
born
30
to pilot
seconds.
it.
Stay strong.
We can smell the stench of null on you. You welcome to Cryptid.
Every Spider-Man character has venom on them.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
When I find whoever did this to the world, that will be a bad day for them.
Alright, Punisher.
Those spiders look way too familiar. This sends me scoring.
Let's try that again. Just gotta keep them back.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Seriously? Aim assist. Aim assist. Nah, there's no way unless they're that good.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Powering up.
On the chaos.
I'm counting on you, friend.
He stopped them in their tracks.
I'm doing this my way.
I am ready to put on a show. This sends me scoring. This is gonna hurt.
Seriously, man.
Thanks so much.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Yeah, I agree.
Looking for a new challenge.
Need a bigger weapon.
I will dare the very gates of hell to save Asgard.
Better stop that vehicle. It's now or never. Stop them.
I am barely wounded.
Gotta stop that vehicle. Don't give them another inch.
Wow.
I am ready to put on us against the world.
My claws may be sharp, but my mind is far sharper. I'm doing this my way.
Plasma?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, that's alright. We still won most of the time, though. We still won anyway. We did a lot better. That's all that matters.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Time for some punishing.
I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Alright, warriors, let's stay vigilant.
Soldier, it's an honor. You're one of the best in the business.
My performance record as an assassin shouldn't make me anyone's role model.
Hey, I don't tell you not to idolize the red, white, and blue Boy Scout. Let me do me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
More eager idiots.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
You did real good for all.
I'm just dying.
My confidence. Come on.
I am ready to put on a show.
Alright, focus mode.
We are undefeatable.
That's okay. That's okay, put in that work though.
Better stop that vehicle!
I'll patch you up.
Good thing I was here.
Now Hulk mad!
Assemble!
超の舞を食らえ
Heavy weapons. I'm rough.
Better stop that vehicle! There's still a chance to stop them!
Just another
That's alright.
They hit a checkpoint! Now might be a good time to stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Typical crap.
dragon unleashed! I'll patch you up.
We are undefeatable!
Seriously. Alright, let's try this again. So let's change tactics.
Stop them!
Assemble!
Better stop that vehicle!
I'm good to go. If you want off the field, just say so.
So cold. There's still a chance to stop them!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Better stop that vehicle!
Stand down! Again! Someone scratch my back! Again!
Come on. Apply pressure, apply pressure.
You stopped them in their tracks! Only 60 seconds left!
Not this time.
I am ready to put on a show.
Battlefield ready again.
They're up against AT! Enjoy the amplifier!
War's not over, Steve. You can't stand down here.
Final 10 seconds.
Gotta hold these guys back.
Now I'm getting mad.
You should have been angry. How?
I re-upped. Always glad to help, partner.
My I'm hulking.
Assemble! Battlefield ready again. Bogeys incoming.
Down to 30 seconds. He stopped them in their tracks. I am ready to put on a show.
Need some ranged fire.
We are undefeatable. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
There you go. You piece of scum. Booyah.
Another epic victory. Big win.
GG. Not bad, team. Not bad at all.
We are undefeatable.
Down and out. I'm good to go.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Mm-hmm. Never give up, warriors. Never give up.
Got one. Armed and dangerous! Again! No one stands between me and my own. Again!
Alright, put in that work.
Sweet ninja move, Psylocke, but not sweet enough. You were always out there, dragon.
Oh, that's epic right there.
You owe me one. Just embrace the light. Glad to help.
Now that's what you call teamwork, making the dream work. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and call it here for a night and go back to Thought Potato. Call it right here for tonight. This was great. This was a great stream on Marvel Rivals, and we're really getting better too. I really enjoyed it. Now then, let's go ahead and top off this stream. There we go.
We now move our search to the northwest. But to fully grasp the legend of this Michigan monster, we'll have to step back in time. The year was 1847. The deep forests of the Great Lakes state were still largely uninhabited, so it's no surprise that the sightings of this beast began with lumberjacks. As the story goes, a group of lumberjacks caught sight of a dog near their encampment. They began to chase the dog for reasons unknown, and eventually cornered the animal in a hollow log. As they drew near, though, the dog let out an unearthly scream, crawled out of the log, and to the lumberjacks' shocked amazement, stood upright. In its upright form, the men saw a 7-foot-tall beast with steely blue eyes, the torso and limbs of a man, and the head of a ferocious canine. Needless to say, the men ran for it, broke camp, and never returned to the area again. Thus began a pattern that would continue as the so-called Michigan Dogman would enter the public consciousness every 10 years for many decades. In 1897, near Buckley, a farmer was found slumped over his plow, seemingly dead of a heart attack. What made this particular death notable, however, were the giant dog-like tracks that surrounded the man's dead body. Skipping ahead to 1937, a report surfaced from a man named Robert Fortney, who shot a rifle at a pack of wild dogs that threatened him. Most of the dogs ran off in fright, but one did not. Instead, it rose to its hind leg and pierced Mr. Fortney's soul with a yellow-eyed gaze. The normally skeptical man was forced to confront what his eyes beheld that day, a dog-like creature with the torso and limbs of a man. Stories like these continued to pop up every 10 years or so throughout the 20th century, but it wasn't until 1987 when the Michigan Dogman grew to local fame. That year, radio producer Steve Cook recorded a song called The Legend. This song covered the legend in detail, and though its tone was certainly tongue-in-cheek, it greatly increased local awareness of this fearsome creature. Then, in 2007, a video of the Michigan Dogman appeared online. The video, dubbed the Gable film in the years since, seemed to show a hulking werewolf-like creature close to attacking a Michigan family. Was this footage later proven to be a fabricated short film? Maybe, but that doesn't change the truth. The Dogman still lurks within the deep forest of Michigan and its Upper Peninsula, and as of this recording, it's only 5 more years until we see him again. It was a cool, crisp night in the early fall of 1952. Two brothers, Edward and Fred May, and their friend Tommy Heyer were getting ready to turn in for the evening, when the dark sky was set ablaze by a bright light. The light passed over the land of local farmer G. Bailey Fisher before going dark once more. It was unlike anything the boys had ever seen before. They immediately went to the home of a neighbor and told her what they saw. The 4 of them recruited a National Guardsman and 2 children for some reason, and later that night set out to find what had made such a cosmic disturbance. The group made their way across Farmer Fisher's land for a time, and upon cresting a hill, they saw a pulsing red light. And in the pale light of their flashlights, they saw a tall, man-like figure with a round red face surrounded by a pointed, hood-like shape. The creature then made a hissing sound and glided toward them, causing even the stalwart National Guardsmen to flee the scene in terror. The encounter was very brief, but needless to say, it was something the group never forgot. Later, members of the little group would further describe the creature as being roughly 10 feet tall, with a dark black or green body, small claw-like hands, and a head that resembled an ace of spades, and glowing orange eyes. Sound fanciful? Perhaps even impossible? Tell that to the local reporter who later revisited the site, only to find skid marks in the field, as well as an odd, gummy deposit that can only be attributed to a UFO landing. A drawing was made of the creature based directly on the description given by Kathleen May, the neighbor to whose home the boys rushed that night. This drawing was once lost to time, but was recently rediscovered. The beast it shows could strike fear into anyone's heart. The story made waves at the time, and the Flatwoods Monster, as it was now called, has become a kind of mascot for the region. Its hooded countenance adorns t-shirts, trinkets, book covers, and even chairs. Of course, no good...
It looks like a big old fan. Or like a leaf. What is it, like a big old flashlight?
encounter is without its naysayers. They will claim that the light the three boys saw that night in 1952 was in fact a meteor, and that the creature that startled them was actually a barn owl.
Looks like all we gotta do is just find the right switch and turn him off. That's all we gotta do, just turn him off. It's KO.
A bird of prey whose face, admittedly, could be perceived as an ace of spades. But what those skeptics fail to realize is that nearly 70 years later, the Flatwoods Monster would be featured in a video game called Fallout 76, where players can hunt down and kill the Phantom of the Flatwoods in the game's Appalachia region. It's clear that no video game developer would go to the trouble of modeling a cryptid if there weren't a 100% chance of it existing. Many of the more popular cryptids bear similarities to other creatures, which allows us to have a frame of reference for their existence. Bigfoot, for example, could be seen as a kind of ape, and the Loch Ness Monster has long been interpreted as something similar to a plesiosaur. But what kind of dreadful abomination could result from a combination of a bear, a raccoon, and a sheep? That horror is known well to the residents of the southwestern region of West Virginia, and they've given it a name: Sheep Squatch. This horned beast likely bided its time for thousands of years, but by the 1990s, the white thing was no longer content to live in the shadow of the Mothman. The sightings began in 1994 when a former Navy seaman saw a large, rambling beast making its way through the forest. Its fur was stark white, and it moved on four legs. Upon reaching a small creek, the beast crouched down and began to scoop water with its forelimbs, bringing the water to its mouth, much like a raccoon does with its food. Later that same year, 2 Boone County children were playing in their yard when a similar, large, white, bear-like creature emerged from the woods. This time, though, it reared up on its hind legs, at which point it towered at more than 6 feet tall. Sightings continued, but one of the most notable and recent encounters occurred in 2015. 6 campers had made their way into the forest near Folks Run, Virginia. The night had been uneventful, but at around midnight, the campers caught a glimpse of some enormous creature moving through the distant trees, covered in completely white fur. As with some previous sightings, the creature was able to stand on its hind legs, though this time the size estimate was over 8 feet tall. Upon noticing the campers, the creature ran toward them, only momentarily impeded by a creek that separated them. But as the creature waded across the water, the campers heard an ear-splitting, guttural growl from the distance. The approaching sheep squatch stopped and turned its face upward, seemingly startled by the noise. It then let out a whimper and took off at a run, away from the noise. The campers, to their credit, decided that was probably enough wilderness for one night and left the scene in a hurry. One of the more interesting aspects of the sheep squatch is its ability to move between bipedal and quadrupedal stances with relative ease. This makes this white, horned beast a double threat, able to move with the speed and power of a bear, while also able to navigate the forest with the agile efficiency of a biped. The legend of the sheep squatch is only one of the more recent additions to Appalachia's pantheon of frightening beasts, but with sightings like these, it appears that it can more than hold its own. Legends of tall, bipedal, hairy, ape-like creatures aren't new. There's the Yeti, the skunk ape, Grassman, and of course the almighty Bigfoot. The locations these creatures inhabit are nearly as diverse as their names, but it wasn't until 1971 that a creature very reminiscent of Sasquatch would make its way to the heart of the Midwest. The Missouri Monster, or Momo for short, was first sighted in July of that year, just on the outskirts of a town called Louisiana. Two ladies by the names of Joan Mills and Mary Ryan had stopped a road trip for a picnic. They just began to eat when they were hit by an extraordinarily foul odor. They thought they were about to meet a family of skunks, but the reality was much, much worse. I turned around and this thing was just standing there in the thicket, Miss Mills said. The weeds were pretty high and I just saw the top part of this creature. It was staring down at us. Miss Ryan added, it was half ape and half man. I've been reading up on the abominable snowman since then, and from stories and articles you get the idea that these things are more like gorillas. This thing was not like that at all. It had hair over the body as if it was an ape, yet the face was definitely human. It was more like a hairy human. Then, according to Miss Mills, it made a little gurgling sound like someone trying to whistle underwater. The pair immediately bolted for their car, got inside, and locked the doors. Unfortunately, they'd left the keys behind in their rush, and so were forced to watch as the hairy ape-like creature devoured the meal that still lay out on the picnic blanket. The harrowing experience eventually ended when the creature retreated, but Momo would reappear almost exactly 1 year later, this time seen by two young boys playing outside their home, again on the outskirts of Louisiana. A dark, 8-foot-tall ape-like creature stood by a nearby tree, holding the carcass of a dog under its arm. Its fur was flecked with blood. This incident led police to search for the hulking figure, and indeed, they tracked it to an abandoned cabin nearby, though even the hunting dogs they brought with them were too afraid of the foul-smelling beast to pursue it. In the end, Momo slipped away. And though sightings have occurred intermittently throughout the years, the encounters were never as close nor the memories so vivid as those 2 summers in the early 70s. Did Momo migrate to a more isolated location, like the swamps of the actual state of Louisiana? No one knows for sure. Perhaps it moved to Florida, where it goes by the name of skunk ape, content to share its fame with the mythical Florida man. Fortunately, even if Momo is never sighted in Missouri again, its legacy will live on. A film called Momo, the Missouri Monster was released in 2019, and it's a film that will forever commemorate the Show Me State's very own Bigfoot. Ultimately, these lesser-known cryptids may have failed to capture the imagination of the entire world, as some others have, but that doesn't mean they are without a place in their respective cultures. Instead, real or not, they reflect the regions they inhabit. After all, it's the people who birthed their legends, and it's the people who sustain their life. At their best, these cryptids unite those same people with a common understanding, a kind of shared knowledge. Of course, it helps that every single one of the creatures on this list is absolutely and 100% real. Yes, the world is full of monsters, both astounding and somewhat ridiculous, and if you can't get enough of them, be sure to check out this video. Thanks for watching, and remember, you matter.
Well, that was fascinating indeed. Quite fascinating indeed. I gotta say, our gameplay through Marvel Rivals was really fun. Really enjoyed.
For hundreds of years,
Really just enjoyed our gameplays too. And just getting better with strategy. I'm also trying to learn not to run and gun so much, so again, thank you for your patience. It means a lot that we can just congregate together as I improve on team-built games. But we won some rounds, and we ended up victorious at the end too. So that's also a blessing. So we are getting better at Marvel Rivals.
humanity had enjoyed a golden age. As a result of the Mars-Earth Civil War, our genetically modified descendants were able to colonize entire star systems, all while maintaining complete peace for many generations. Of course, after the Q invaded, nothing remained the same, including humanity. The seemingly godlike race of invaders tweaked and reformed our species into animal-like creatures, building blocks, pets, and grotesque abominations. By the end of their 40-million-year reign, the dwindling remnants of humanity were unrecognizable. Formed and fitted to new alien environments, these post-humans were left to adapt or die. But despite all odds, many of humanity's twisted descendants managed to survive, even thrive in these new worlds. Species like the colonials managed to transcend their useless forms to become a fully functioning and mobile society. The contorted and dim-witted lopsiders regained sentience and developed interplanetary travel. But while the lineages of some posthumans achieved great things, others were sadly cut short, whether by natural disasters or simple lack of resources. In any case, as any reader of All Tomorrows knows, time was not kind to races like the Blind Folk, Titans, Bone Crushers, and Temptors. But what if those races hadn't gone extinct? What if they, like many other posthumans, had been given the chance to become something greater? This is the question posed by artist Venga Van Gogh, who envisions a different future for these unfortunate beings. Though the reason for these differing accounts isn't fully known, it seems most likely that these newly uncovered events take place in an entirely alternate timeline. In any case, for at least 6 species, things played out much differently here. Come along, dear traveler, as we explore the revised future of all other tomorrows. When the Q invaded, a large faction of humanity tried to escape by tunneling underground. Sadly, this effort was in vain, as the Q easily found them and, like they'd done with the rest of humanity, genetically transformed them. The blind folk became nearly perfectly adapted for their new subterranean home, complete with large mobile ears, long fingers, and the ability to echolocate. As a result, they completely lost not only the ability to see, but their eyes altogether. Previously, it was thought that shifting tectonic plates wiped out all of the blind folk well before they could achieve sapience. But data from this alternate timeline indicates that a small group of blind folk escaped their doomed home and managed to survive on the surface. But of course, the blind folk still lacked eyes, so they adapted to stalking their planet's moonless nights. Over time, their ears moved to what had been their ancestors' eye sockets and merged with the ultrasonic call-producing structures derived from their noses, forming a grotesque lotus of flesh. At this point, these descendants of the blind folk were called clickers. The clickers' sonar proved so precise that they could literally see forms and even textures in the reflected sounds. These astounding adaptations catapulted the species to the status of apex predator. They even managed to regain the sapience once lost to their kind. Eventually, enormous cities began to pop up across the planet's surface, though at night these cities were nearly invisible. For an eyeless species, after all, no lights were necessary. The spaces of the clicker cities were cramped by our standards. In fact, to us, their dwelling places resembled something like the Kowloon walled city, albeit much cleaner and integrated with greater technology. Indeed, for the previously cave-dwelling clickers, these dense cities were the perfect homes. But though clicker society and technology advanced greatly, their inability to see meant that the sky above was nothing more than an endless void. Needless to say, this terrified the clickers. Fortunately, when visitors from this void arrived, they were friendly, even helpful. But that's a story for another time. For now, dear traveler, we'll be moving on to another no longer doomed species. The Titans were a monolithic race of subhumans genetically manipulated into giant elephant-like herbivores. The Titans roamed the open plains of their home planet for eons, and their prehensile lower lip allowed them to interact with their environment with great dexterity. Advantages like this facilitated the Titans' reacquired sapience, though by our own terminology, Titan society never moved beyond the Stone Age. It was previously thought that the entire species was wiped out by a...
Well, it's good the clickers found a way to regain their sight. That's good. Well, I mean, they gain the ability to see based on sound that creates texture and shape. And eventually become allies with a greater race to better benefit themselves. Well, all turned out for the better good. All turned out for the greater good.
A catastrophic ice age. But in our alternate timeline, data reveals that a small subset of Titans had developed a thick coat of fur and were therefore able to survive the Ice Age, though this survival came at the cost of their proto-civilization. Eventually, the ice retreated and the sea began to rise. This split the Titan species into 2 separate lineages, one population becoming isolated on an island with limited resources, and as a result, greatly reducing in size. This population became a distinct species, called the Grazers. After some time, a land bridge arose and the now vastly different Titans and Grazers were forced to compete. At first glance, given their smaller size and lifespans, it may seem like the Grazers were at a severe disadvantage. But while this may be true, as it turned out, what nature took in terms of physical attributes, it gave back in intelligence. The woolly Titans, on the other hand, were so large that they were never in any danger of predation, and therefore never needed the same level of cunning ingenuity. As a result, sapients never re-emerged in the Titan populations. A million years later, the Grazers had surpassed the Stone Age level of intelligence possessed by their pre-Ice Age ancestors. They built an expansionist civilization that displaced their giant barbaric cousins and eventually drove them to extinction. The Grazers themselves were roughly the size of a cow and with much more gracile proportions. The lip trunk of their ancestors split into two dexterous appendages, much like hands, which facilitated the use of tools and allowed them to build vast cities. But though some of their adaptations could be seen as similar to our own, the Grazers' society is certainly not. In a true herd fashion, relatively few dominant males owned the majority of the race's females, with most other men having to either become their pen lovers or gain favor with a harem owner and receive permission to spend a night with one of his wives. Pictured here is one of this race's most beautiful women posing on a beach. With most attractive females locked in harems, the demand for erotic photography like this is extremely high among the common male grazer population. In the post-human reality brought on by the Q, the story of the Mantelopes is undoubtedly one of the most tragic. Bred by the Q as singers and memory retainers, the Mantelopes didn't fare well after their overlord's abrupt departure. Their bodies quickly reverted to a quadrupedal stance, utterly useless for any kind of meaningful interaction with their world. Their minds, however, remained fully intelligent. The Mantelopes lived in an agonizing limbo of unrealized potential, their societies doomed to never progress beyond their body's limited ability. The one and only point of comfort for the Mantelopes is that their plight was short-lived. In the original timeline, without a way to put their minds to use, the species lost their intelligence after a few dozen short generations. The fate of the same species in an alternate timeline, however, is much, much different, though it begins with another post-human race, the Spacers. A marginal group of Spacers dared to explore one of the Q's abandoned star systems, where they came across a species that...
This man look like a rejected It character made into an OC. Yo, whose unk is this? Man, looks like a stand from JoJo Bizarre. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad concept design either.
seemed to retain some semblance of sentience. Of course, these were the Mantelopes. The Spacers realized that the Mantelopes were not only intelligent, but their breeding had left them with an innate desire to fill their minds with as much information as possible. Of course, thanks to the cruel hand dealt to them by fate, they could only marginally quench this desire by the retelling of oral traditions. Though some details had grown fuzzy over the generations, the Spacers quickly realized that the Mantelopes' ability to retain information was unparalleled throughout the galaxy, and much of that information was directly related to the Q. Purely out of practical benefit, the Spacers began to trade with the Mantelopes, offering them protection and comfort in exchange for intel about the Q and their machines. The Spacers became this planet's gods, residing in the heavens and patronizing their chosen peoples via remote-controlled robot guards, and in return collecting a tribute of detailed accounts of this world's past. The information gathered by the Spacers allowed them to fill in great swaths of missing information about the Q, and allowed them to reverse engineer many useful artifacts. Eventually, though, the well of ancient Mantelope knowledge started to run dry. But the Spacers quickly found a new role for the race, and it was just what the Mantelopes had been bred for: the recording and retaining of information. What started as a simple trading agreement gradually became a tight symbiosis. Sprawling cities appeared on the Mantelope's home planet, where millions of this formerly tragic species worked as regenerating, bug-proof computers, recording and storing every contract or scientific article that their orbital partners deemed important. In return, the Spacers' machines provided for their every need. Eventually, the Mantelope's nearest star system became the prime information hub and the unofficial capital of the Spacer Empire, and communities of Mantelopes spread all across the galaxy aboard their masters' asteroid arcs. After eons of such close cohabitation, the species fully adapted to their role in the symbiosis. Their brains expanded drastically, in some breeds taking up more than 2/3 of the body weight. Their bodies, no longer necessary in a wholly artificial environment, became completely immobile. Large sections of Spacer's interstellar asteroid arcs were converted into sprawling networks of honeycomb-like nests, housing Mantelope breeds with even larger brains modified for the zero-G environment and catered to by their former gods themselves. Finally, the whole race was connected to a telepathic network via neural technology, becoming essentially a biological supercomputer capable of performing calculations at rates previously thought impossible, storing exabytes of information, and even simulating Matrix-like dream worlds for the Spacers, now called asteromorphs, to interface with. These biological thinking machines, no longer resembling man nor antelope, came to be known as processors, and with their symbiotes they grew to dominate the galaxy. But while the immense storage power of the Mantelope's brains was impressive even to the spacers, they will never know how much data was lost in the retelling of their stories from generation to generation. If only they'd had access to today's sponsor, World Anvil. If you've ever tried your hand at inventing an alien world, you know how difficult it can be to keep track of everything, from species and geography to lore and narrative. The finer details of your living world can be easily lost, and are sometimes hard to visualize. But with World Anvil, world building is a breeze. You can write up detailed accounts for each of your species, and use the built-in auto-linker function to keep track of how they relate to or descend from one another. Or you can start by building a detailed map and then link each of your species' profiles to their geographic location, making it easy to visualize your creation from a planetary view. From a world building and especially from a story perspective, one of my favorite features is timeline creation, which allows you to easily add important dates and generate visually appealing timelines for your world, or worlds. And once you've forged your fantasy, sci-fi, or Spec Evo world, all of your entries are completely searchable. Gone are the days of documents and scattered folders. With World Anvil, the only thing holding you back is your own imagination. So if you want to try out World Anvil for yourself, visit worldanvil.com and enter the code ThoughtPotato at checkout for a whopping 40% off any recurring plan, both yearly and monthly. So if you've had an idea for a Spec Evo project and just haven't figured out where to start, check out World Anvil today and get started. And by the way, I'd love to see your finished projects. For now though, we'll be returning to the alternate histories that All Other Tomorrows has in store for us. The original lineage of the Bone Crushers is as fascinating as it is diverse. It began when the Q specifically bred a subset of humanity to act as pets, with large tooth-derived beaks solely for display. Once the Q vanished, most of these pampered pets died out, unable to fend long for themselves, but others managed to thrive, filling both herbivore and predator niches across their home planet. The one thing they all had in common? Large beaks that jutted out from their mouth. The Bone Crushers themselves were just one of these many species, but they achieved what their relatives did not: a primitive form of intelligence. But no matter how far their rudimentary society advanced, they were limited by their own physiology. As scavengers, the Bone Crushers were only able to digest putrefying meat, which severely limited their population. As a side note, as you might have guessed, the Bone Crushers smelled terrible, at least to our perception, and not only because of their diet. To show affection, this species defecated on each other. For them, this was all quite natural. Eventually, the lack of decaying resources led to the Bone Crushers' extinction, at least in the original timeline. In another, they achieved greater success. They learned how to artificially ferment flesh, allowing them to avoid mass starvation. This caused a number of physiological changes as well. Without the need to crush bones and tough flesh, the Bone Crushers' beaks shrunk, and the lack of competition saw their bodies reduced in size. All of these changes led to an entirely new classification. This species was now called the Rot Eaters. Despite all these changes, the Rot Eaters retained their ancestors' heightened sense of smell, which was as deeply a part of their culture as sight is to ours, and their sweat glands as vital to communication as vocal cords are to us. Still, even with all this advancement, the act of affectionate defecation remained ingrained in the Rot Eaters' culture. Depicted here is one of this race's most renowned scientists, a product of the Rot Eaters' success as a species. While many of humanity's descendants, so twisted by the Q, might bear a vague resemblance to their ancestors, some were so hideously changed that their form was entirely unrecognizable. Such was the case for the Temptors, a race that showcases the true extreme of sexual dimorphism. The females, originally bred as plant-like decorations for the Q, were little more than beaked cones of flesh rooted in the soil. The males, on the other hand, were fully mobile, but much, much smaller. Temptor society was simple. Using a combination of pheromones and vocal cues, the females completely controlled the males. With no will of their own, the males were essentially drones, feeding and caring for the female in every aspect. Though bizarre to us, this system was terribly efficient. Unfortunately, in the original timeline, a comet struck the Temptor.
So like an unagreed marriage, where you have to work and pamper the wife, the spoiled bratty wife that you didn't ask for. Don't that sound relatable?
Temptor's home planet and ended their entire species. But now, by peering into an alternate timeline, we can catch a glimpse of how things might have progressed for these ill-fated descendants of humanity. Over time, the males grew even more specialized, splitting into several anatomically differing castes, the affiliation to each determined by their mother's hormonal balances during gestation. As a result, the means of controlling these crowds of workers and soldiers grew more and more intricate until they were guided almost as directly as radio-controlled toy cars. Competition between the anthill-like colonies of females and their drones grew increasingly fierce and spurred the development of true intelligence. Eventually, some colonies developed fire and established agriculture. At this point, the Temptors had become something entirely new, the puppeteers. Puppeteer civilization advanced rapidly, but the feudal-like societies were quickly met with the problem of overpopulation. The largest cities might only contain a few thousand land-owning females, but millions and millions of males. To combat this growing issue, two schools of thought emerged. On one side were the progressives, who argued that the majority of males should be replaced with machines. On the other side were the conservatives, who saw the males as extensions of their bodies and considered this innovation a transhumanist perversion. Eventually, the transhumanists prevailed, but only after a war that culminated in the use of a genetic weapon that rendered the enemy queens sterile. In the aftermath, most living males were slaughtered and replaced with machines. It was a cruel result, but one that ultimately saved the puppeteers from extinction, and even allowed them to reach a space age of their own. Pictured here are two males of different castes belonging to a pre-automation enthusiast. Both are heavily modified for their jobs with a combination of genetic engineering and mechanical augmentation, and controlled directly by the queen's brain. The towers seen in the background are the residences of their queen's relatives, each populated by just one female and a few hundred servants, mechanical and organic alike. For a time, the low-gravity world of the Striders was a kind of paradise. These delicate descendants of humanity lived peacefully among forests of towering plant life, completely free from predation. The only real danger for these graceful creatures was their own crippling fragility. If even a gust of wind were to topple them, their thin and stretched bones would likely shatter on impact.
Man, these dudes would be great in basketball. They would be an unbeatable team for the NBA. That's for sure. Look at this tall boy. Long man. Long man.
Still, as a species, the Striders were successful. That is, until an avian predator emerged, wiping out their entire population. But in this alternate timeline, a random mutation occurred in one of the Strider populations, drastically expanding an ability that had only begun to emerge in the greater species, the ability to change skin color. Now, when the predators arrived, these Striders learned the ability to completely camouflage, blending in with the plants and branches they called home. To further escape the dangers the forest floor presented, the Striders adapted to a fully arboreal lifestyle. Even more adaptations began to emerge as well. Leaf-like outgrowths grew from their limbs, and at-will wrinkling of the skin eerily resembled tree bark. Their bodies lightened by shrinking in size, but also became sturdier in order to survive jumps from tree to tree. Their unique morphology allowed the Striders to visually communicate at long distances by rapidly changing the color and position of the leaf-like growths on their heads and long twig-like fingers. At close distances, they spoke with long, deep, woodwind-like hoots. The need to navigate their complex three-dimensional environment quickly spurred the re-emergence of intelligence, and soon the now sentient stickmen drove their bird predators out of the forests. Gentle and relatively fragile as they were, the stickmen developed a culture emphasizing calmness, patience, and prudence. Descended from creatures that had to stay motionless for extended periods of time, they disliked conflict and bustle, preferring quiet activities that demanded a great deal of concentration. In both depth and complexity, the philosophies and spiritual teachings the stickmen produced rivaled those of the Terra Sapiens, but were diametrically opposite in their message. Pictured here is a stickman resting in a treetop. He is able to enter a kind of cataleptic state, sitting completely motionless for hours on end. Many of his world's prime vacation spots would seem deeply unsettling to the modern human, being eerily quiet and filled with surreal people standing as still as statues. As we've seen, thanks to the efforts of Vanga Van Gogh, the alternate histories for at least a few of the Q's twisted experiments are decidedly more hopeful. If you'd like to see more of their artwork, be sure to check out their link in the description. Also, a huge shout out to World Anvil for making this video possible. Once again, check out their link in the description for 40% off a recurring plan. And if you can't get enough speculative biology, be sure to check out this video. Until next time, thanks for watching, and remember, you have intrinsic value, and you matter.
That's right, warriors. You matter. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. No matter how hard times may be, never never forget that you matter. And with that being said, tonight will conclude our stream. Until tomorrow, of course, I shall return. Once again, thank you for being here tonight, everybody. Thank you. For this has been a huge fun experience playing Marvel Rivals again and just enjoying time with my community. Thank you so much for being here tonight. And thank you for being understanding and patient, as I don't want to wake up my parents. I don't want to disturb their peaceful slumber. So with that being said, humbly speaking, I shall return though tomorrow. Exact same time, on the exact same channel. As always guys, follow me on my social medias, and just stay tuned. Stay updated and tuned in on Discord and Twitter for further updates. But as always, stay awesome, stay lit, be the best for each other, be the best and look out for each other. Take care of each other. As always, like our good friend just said, and like I will always say, you guys matter. Love you guys, and see you tomorrow night. Peace, warriors.
Thank you.